Oh, really? It's not ever gonna be a penny pinching. Okay. Okay, Phil.
Right now, you're right. Oh. No. You know what the funny part is? There's not even... I'm sure there's a way.
So there's no way. Converting without the pound symbol on the American keyboard. You can't possibly type in one. No, you can't type in 20 GBP to USD on Google and immediately no. Phil was saying this just because number one, he's lazy as fuck and he didn't want to do it, and number two, because he wanted to round it down so that he could get more than the goal. That's why. But now, over time, of course, he's gotten so desperate that he is doing exactly what he would never do, which is a very Phil thing to do.
No. No, hey, what is 20 bucks? Is someone 21 bucks? That's it.
What a scam.
Yes to me. Yeah, yes to me. Not gonna be around. Right? Any moron just like that guy right there. Fuck off.
What the fuck? Imagine thanking someone for asking that you properly do the math on what the super chat was worth. That's crazy. And then he wonders why he has no audience. And there's no one in his chat. It's Dan for
genuinely insane.
5.
What? Thanks support. Thank you so much. Those at $1 right now on the.
Oh,
that's tough. You're at 44 minutes.
They're not gonna lose time. Boris did a super chat, but it is a currency I don't recognize. I have absolutely no idea what the value is. I'm not gonna
pull it out. Oh no,
bro! Does he color in his hairline now?
Do it.
He absolutely does.
This is fucking
knock USD. I'm not gonna be a fucking currency converter. I'm not gonna be an accountant. I'm a streamer. No, I'm not doing that. On the flop. This is 30, equivalent of $2.71. Thank you, Boris. For $2.71.
Grinding
I see every day. Are you ready?
Did a calculation for $2.71.
What you're seeing here.
So here we have
basically
this is Phil showing the studio.
Wow, this is what he. His little waist.
It looks like I love the centerpiece of it as a trash can. The perfect representation of his content.
Yeah. 2 keyboards and 2 mouses? That's amazing.
He's trying to scam by not having dual stream on, but hold on. Look at this! He has a calculator! There's an entire version of his stream dedicated to currency conversion! Oh no!
That's funny.
It's worth 11 cents. Alright, we got one more. Oh, here.
See, that's right. Tis season. If you guys are thinking of contributing, maybe consider getting some memberships or some subs. You know, your fellow viewer and fan would probably really appreciate that, to have some emotes and stuff for the next several days, especially that this marathon coming up. Pretty cool. Just saying. You know, for me, hey, any support is amazing and appreciated.
This music.
There it is. There it is.
It's not everything.
Terrible,
like,
bro.
But hey, maybe you want to get something to somebody else so they can get something out of it too,
like,
right?
What is this?
Alright, that's it for Phil. There's like one guy who's really upset that we covered Phil briefly. Alright. He might be longing for Phil because we're now in the Review Tech USA segment.
Here we go.
Review Tech USA is legitimately turned into the Soy Jack, like I'm Soy Jack, that holds up the piece of paper that says, I just did something incredibly embarrassing and posted online about it, please don't bully me. Like, why did that after breaking his television, the first thing he should do is run to the internet and tell everybody about what a fucking retard he is beyond my understanding, really, as to how your brain works like this. Let's have a list. Is it a humiliation fetish? That's what chat said. I don't know. Let's have a list.
All right, here we go.
So I was moving around stuff so I could edit in my bedroom and figures.
Wait. You were moving things to edit in your bedroom?
What sense does that fucking... Like,
What
are we talking about? So no, he wants to be able to edit in both his office
and in
bed. In his bed. But he won't use a laptop. He wants to set up a desktop PC at his bedside for some reason.
Is his goal to waste every penny? Every day? Always?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my
So
God.
this requires him thing the TV out of his bedroom to make space for the desktop PC.
Oh my God.
I don't think I've ever broken a TV ever. Never had one slip out of my hands, never scratched one.
Broke the TV, but like most people haven't broken TV, to be honest there. It's not like, dude, I've never done this in my life, but this stupid TV broke itself. You can believe it. I dropped it and it broke itself. Stupid TV. Hey?
And my best TV I have in the house, my 4K OLED, 40.
4K. Retard alert! Retard alert!
Pity 55 Roku, a fucking,
Because it's the 40-inch though, like his back is only a 43-inch.
Wait,
but this,
41 inch?
This is where I'm confused, is how do you drop a 43-inch TV? These motherfuckers barely weigh anything at this point. A fucking 85-inch giant fucking top
Even
of
a
the line
75.
Like the one TV I have is fucking 100 pounds. No fucking joke. It's actually 100 fucking pounds because it's like 80 fucking inches, right? Yeah. That fucking bum drops a 43-inch television.
It's like like a tablet, basically, at that point. What the fuck buys 44 inch?
Rich is wider than TV. That's crazy.
3 inch, so it was a nice size too if you need to move it around, which I did.
It's a nice size.
So
a nice size
for life.
But you don't fuck it up.
But you dropped it and failed? Like, how did it happen? And why is this? We don't need to know this.
You don't, do you?
Oh,
So I think it was, that he was watching something on TV that had food on it. They tried eating the TV and broke.
You know what? You might be right. That's exactly how he broke it. He just bit into his fucking TV.
Damn it.
That was all throat for that OLED.
Flip that around. And a nice big practice screen. So that's been my use.
Good.
Who is he telling this?
It's Discord, sir. So he immediately, complimentation to the Discord server. I broke. No, who cares? Like, he's trying to sympathy farm from his debts for cash. Guys, I broke my TV. Will you give me money to replace it?
Yeah. Oh, that's why he's doing that.
What's going on. That's what's going on.
Oh, man.
So for now, and maybe permanently, I've kind of, yes, that was my fault. It was no one else's but my own. I can't blame LG.
Right.
I can't blame, I don't know.
Right, okay.
Blame LG.
Yeah, no, you can't blame anybody. Like, from the dawn of televisions, if you drop your TV, there's a pretty good fucking chance it's gonna break. CRT TV, like plasma TV, OLED TV, no matter television. Like, you seriously know.
The CRT always had a chance of surviving, but with the fucking new one is like blue and green and like spider webs, right? Man, why would you have to go like down and out? It's like you said you dropped it. Why would you even bring that up? No shit.
Bill Gates.
It's but
Another reason that I don't like OLEDs too.
are you fucking kidding me? So rather than accept responsibility for this, he's pulling a DSP and blaming OLED displays for this, as though an LCD is gonna fare that much better if you fucking drop it. Like, but then why did you buy it? Then why did you fucking buy it? And the thing is about this too, even these OLEDs today are relatively inexpensive compared to how much TVs used to cost in the past. Like, just fucking buy a new one.
Even those look QLED, right? Those ones look like OLED and they're so cheap as fuck. Like,
You know, like, honestly, you would have to really try. The reality is you would actually have to try to buy a bad television. Like, even the lowest level fucking high-sense junker TVs are still way better than anything we had 10 or 15 fucking years ago. Like, I just saw, like, it's crazy.
but it might be like sometimes these things so like you're getting a hold of fucking 44-inch. They know they make TVs that small.
I've had other TVs where like my kids put something against the screen, not OLEDs, or they in their TV, not OLED.
How many TVs have you lost, sir?
What are we talking about?
God, graveyard in the back.
There's like a
you know?
crisis of televisions. Like, what? Dude,
He
this is
blamed the
ridiculous.
kid, by the way. Did you hear that? He said, oh, my son, bleeding something.
Maybe at most there was a little tiny thing that was bumped out. You never knew anything happened. But
Gets the fuck out. Damage on the TV. What is happening? What is going on with
But it's kind of like, why does he have to share this information with anybody? Nobody fucking cares. Everyone's just gonna laugh at you for breaking your TV. Like,
But it's
no.
like every, like, oh my god.
I just haven't had good luck with OLED. You know, whether this my fault or whether the screens just had issues and I did absolutely nothing to them. Yeah,
He did nothing
Oh,
wrong.
yeah,
He did
yeah,
everything
yeah.
correct. Yes, Richard, now, isn't it? I did nothing wrong. The screen, it burned in. I just left CNN on for 12 hours, and now it's burned in. Like, by the way, like, this whole thing about burn-in with OLEDs, I think it's fun. I think it's fucking bullshit. If you're buying, like, a new model of OLED, the chances of
No, they
burn-in, like,
They fixed it because they
it doesn't,
do. It's a like my monster. So what it does is every like 5 minutes, it moves the by one, and it moves around. It'll fix it. But if you pause it, then it will continue to move. Right? Fix the refresh. Yeah.
so it's gonna get something because I mostly use it for video editing anyway, so it doesn't.
Right?
But
He was video
anyway,
editing on his
240
TV.
hertz screen. I was gonna get something. Because you can get a cheap 4K TV that's decent and a smart TV that's 43 inches for like $130 on one shot.
What we could edit? Like, on a TV is horrible. It has to be a monitor because it's
I'm
like the
surprised.
refresh rate.
Dad, like, I'm just fucking shocked. This is Review Tech USA.
Whoa, right? I try to make it my third monitor and it's OLED. It's like it doesn't look good. Like fuck it. Buy the OLED fucking monitors, right? Cool. Can't edit on the go. Oh, the marking. Edit on the fucking Alright,
Here we
here we
have
go.
Review Tech USA's official announcement that Review Tech USA is back.
You know the channel's
Like,
still gone.
This is such ceremonial nonsense because Review Tech USA never left. Like, he still just kept doing the exact same thing anyway.
Yeah.
The channel was just called either Lolcow Basement, Rich Tomorrow, RTU Streams. But now, guys, this is like the equivalent of Phil saying the resurgence is here.
Yeah.
This is Rich saying, guys, the comeback is here. It's imminent. I'm having a resurgence. I'm winning. But he's not. Like, it's literally the exact same as it was yesterday. Let's have a look.
Wanted some sauce on these.
Wait, I'm sorry, but it's not 2012.
All right, so the title.
It's so cringe and dry,
He's
bro.
back!
Oh, God!
Welcome
He's back! Wow, welcome home. It's unfunny cringe. Let's go. Look, he's got the rooster
Hi,
still,
Raisin.
guys. Get it?
Hi, Brad.
What a cock.
He's got tipples. Like, it's been
Yeah.
like over a year since Boogie said he was twisting his tipples. But Rich is still obsessed with it. Like, get with the times, old man. Figure it out. Oh, man.
Is clickbait.
He is
I'm just going to kind of
Like a
ramble
gorilla.
here. And
That's all you ever.
It's like
Ramble
a
here.
shaved
What
gorilla with
you-
his fucking, look at his finger. That's disgusting.
Oh.
These pudgy sausage fingers,
The
dude.
ball
Oh, man.
like fucking finger.
Yeah, no, it always disgusted me. This fucking chrome, don't pray, beard, the fucking pedophile glasses. Like, this
He's using a
guy
filter
has.
too. We've seen
This
his
guy
head.
is 50 years old and has no idea how to dress himself. He has a grand total of 3 dirty, stained fucking shirts and sweaters that he fucking alternates, wearing them for a week at a time. The smell of that office, I don't even want to fucking
Don't
think about
even.
it.
Oh.
Not even with Eat Miser's nose here, buddy. Holy.
and not do any kind of cuts or crazy edits. I'm just going to have stream of consciousness, whatever. The word that's right.
What the fuck?
What? Failure. How about we do another take, buddy? I'm not going to put in any effort here. It's just going to be a stream of consciousness, and
Or
you
conscious.
know my consciousness is slow. Oh, so get ready, guys. Get ready. Rich has got a statement.
We're like stream of fucking diarrhea.
And just kind of tell you what made me make this decision to bring back Review Tech USA. That's what I'm doing. Why I shut down the other channel.
But you
the
can't.
real reason is
You know,
that
we're on the 15th explanation he's given as to why he shut down the channel, and not one time has he even come close to the truth, which is what he told Tipster in a private DM on Discord that he leaked by accident. He's an idiot. Where he told Tipster that YouTube and Google were cracking down on him for invalid clicks. So, put 2 and 2 together, what happened was Rich was getting botted clicks on advertisements on his videos, trying to boost the revenue on his dying channel because he didn't want to actually put in the work to resuscitate it. He got caught. He panicked, thinking he would be banned from everything on YouTube, and still he deleted the channel. That's what actually happened. And then an additional combination to that, I think, was just pure mental illness from getting felted so much that this guy was just so depressed and up his own ass and in his head.
There it is. Okay, he opened the back door, so now I've got to get dressed and go look for the kitten. Hey, stop it! Hi. I want everything a little bit goddamn harder. That's my fault. I only had 3 doors between us and outside.
Hold on, everyone. Gotta hold
And I
the whole
should
screen
have
while we
had
crunch
more
you first.
doors.
See who's the target.
Oh,
I said buy more doors.
Probably
I
like
bought
for
a
the past
whole
4+
house so that there
months.
would be more
Bro.
doors.
I just didn't say anything.
You've
But
been
a lot of those have
obsessing
gotten
about this for the
repulsive
last 4
into-
months. How about you obsess about improving your content and actually doing something entertaining, being consistent about it with your direction for no.
Really should
Instead,
have
I'm
gotten
going to
2
keep over
houses.
things that I can't change, that I can't control for the next 4 months, for the last 4 months rather. And now I'm going to do something that makes no difference whatsoever to try and cope and make myself feel okay, Rich. Okay.
by the way,
Maybe get a real job. Maybe he should spend time with his kids. But no, he's gonna obsess over
What are you
something he
doing?
can't change for 4 months and post a cope video about it. Okay.
What made me change my mind? Now, if you've noticed,
You were
I
poor.
upload videos on a fairly regular basis.
You didn't make any money.
And comment, you could go look yourself. I'm not going to sit here and chop them out, but they're all over the place. Wow, I didn't realize you were still making videos. I was glad to see you back, man. I subbed to your channel.
I thought you were dead. The heart you fucking pig monster eye eater.
Realized you were still around. What the hell happened to you? Blah, 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 blah. You could see it. It's all over there.
Okay.
Buddy, it's like 10 comments.
It's not
I'm
really,
using
but
his
it's
little-
not even really
his
a
little
good thing.
toys
right?
and
It's just
things
him getting back
to
a
teach
portion
him
of
to
what
like
he lost.
launch
It's not
himself
like
high
he's
into the
growing
air
a
to
new
catch it.
audience or new viewers
He's
that never
gotten
saw
really
him
good at it.
before. He's just getting back a tiny remnant of what he flushed down the toilet. Who
Hawkeye's
discovered him.
getting good at
And
it
it's
too.
like,
She just
unless
flies
he
in out of
actually
nowhere.
sticks to it and makes good content that they want to see, which he wasn't really doing on Review Tech USA at the end, they're not going to stick around. They're not going to care, Rich.
I'm like, oh, wow. I guess there were more people that like to watch me than I realized. Like,
Okay,
that's
calm
what I
down.
genuinely
Calm down,
felt,
calm
right?
down.
Like, it's
You
ridiculous.
got it. Good
Wow.
job.
Oh, I'm a lot more famous than I thought I was.
This is pure, like, DSP, isn't it?
Beyond.
Yeah.
Beyond.
You know, the tide was completely against me on Review Tech USA.
It still is.
Whose fault was that,
But
though?
it still is, though.
No, it
No,
is.
like,
There's no momentum. Like, it's completely dead in the water.
Yeah.
This guy can barely crack 10,000 a video.
Yeah.
That's it.
Miracle. if he
That's
does.
it. You know, most of the time he's
Hi,
under
Boomer.
10,000 views on his live stream. They're like 8,000, 9,000, and it's pretty flat. Like, there's no real growth line. So it's like, I don't
Come
know, man. He went from having 1 million subscribers, pretty high
What do you do?
viewership, to now just totally stagnant, and you're just not active enough for where these tiny amounts of views are adding up to shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. By the way, we got Nick Stillskin for
Are you
79.
what?
Big support. Let's go, Dink.
And
So
he
much.
means chocolate starfish with a yacht
What
and Rich. Don't be a hero, buddy. Cape's just flying.
Thanks
All right,
for
let's
support.
get through this. I know it's tough, the review text.
We're almost
folks.
And then what was the straw that broke the camel's back and said, all right, I'm definitely going to do bring Review Tech USA back. I don't know
He's
if I can bring
telling
the
us
channel
the story
back. I
again.
almost guarantee I can.
No,
You
but
can't.
I will be
You've
Review
already
Tech
told us.
USA here.
No, dude, watch this.
Because I was in a store the other day.
Yeah, you're right. Same story about 3 individuals who don't know each other all knew who he was and loved his content.
Right.
I never pressed X out so much in my fucking life right now. Are you kidding me?
And the guy
Yeah,
behind
he was at the iStore.
the counter was like, hey, man, we watch your stuff. The people that work in the back were freaking out because they were
Oh, yeah!
The people
the
who work
employees
in the back
are
were freaking out.
out.
How did the people in the back even? You know, but
Security
they
happened.
they
Oh
were
my
like
God.
looking at this. Oh my God, is that Richard from UTech USA? Richard Masucci?
They
Quick,
heard him.
let
They
me
heard
go
us
tell
walk.
something to Rich about how much we love him.
It's like an earthquake.
And-
Love it.
But it's not just enough that the people in the back recognized him and told the cashier, but then the cashier also recognized him, and they were all fans.
Yeah.
What are the chances? Like, it's one thing, like, okay, the cashier is the fan. Okay, mate. But everyone's Text USA fan.
Look at that, the cashier went to the back. Came back. Yeah, it was just in the back, and everyone ranting, raving. But
is this something that like viewers are gonna find interesting or insightful or fun or entertaining? The only reason he's telling this is to boost his own ego and make himself feel more important and feel better about his position in life. That's it.
Yeah.
This is all like some weird motivational pep he's doing, similar to the one that and it's like, dude, like talking to the mirror, your motivational
Fucking
pep
clown.
You can hear it. Do your affirmations in the morning there, buddy. I don't know. You don't need to see that.
Watching you for years, and I'm like, I kind of, maybe I did have imposter syndrome to it.
by the way, I'm not gonna edit this, but look at this.
For years, and I'm like,
Oh, the corner segment is still upcoming.
Dude, right there. Because even he knew when he was editing this. Sorry, too fake. Look, watch. The people
that work in the back were freaking out because they've been watching you for years. I'm like, I'm
not gonna edit this in the consciousness. Why would he knows the story was such a lie, and that people will fucking scrutinize it so much, and yet he erased it.
kind of, maybe I
In
did.
order to actually have imposter syndrome, don't you actually have to have success?
Yeah.
Like the thing is, like you failed, and then you melted down. It wasn't like you reached the height of your popularity, and then you had like a crisis of imposter syndrome, and then deleted everything and applied for a real job. It's not what really happened.
No, the people thought he was a good YouTuber. That's
Well,
what
he's
it-
not. Like he is
that was
like
his
the ultimate
imposter.
imposter. Yeah.
That was
Okay.
the imposter.
Have imposter syndrome to a degree
Listen,
because I
let's
didn't
get
realize I had
30
that.
subs right now to
Yeah.
skip Review Tech USA. Let's go!
Still to this day, as Review Tech USA, still in real life, get people coming to me saying, "Man, you know, watch you, we're a fan."
Did he just
Glad
say
that you
he
come in here.
impacts he's had on people? Like, what do you mean?
Oh
Just
my
because somebody like watches you read the news for 10 minutes does not mean you have an incredible impact on their life, or like, wow, if I wasn't for Rich, I would never have got married, or wasn't for Rich, I would never have got this job, or wouldn't have been motivated. Bro, you literally just make slop hack videos that you put in the bag. And that's it. What are we talking about? Impact. Andrew.
Oh, buddy.
So I was like, you know what?
The ground when he walked.
Yeah, he
Like,
is.
made trigger a fucking. He made trigger an earthquake there. If it was in California, I would be concerned that it would break off into the fucking sea. We
Yeah.
need Bergstein Goldman for 30 bucks. Shrapnel Star for $5.
So,
And
wow.
Bob for as well. Ian Thomas wants the odds. Rod wants Review Tech USA. Towards the beginning of the show, people have had enough. They can't stand this guy's.
You know what? I'll do this. Look, folks. Right click.
We're officially
Remove.
sending it
I'm gonna
to
report
the
and block it.
trash.
Into
Into the trash. Into the trash.
our own folder.
Okay, so we're gonna get an update here on Stick, Paxton, Hammer. How are our buddies Stick doing these days? One doesn't look good. He's still wearing the pirate hat. Still doesn't look like he's taken a shower in fucking weeks. You can smell the image through the fucking screen. You can smell the felt right off the motherfucker. It's dark in here. It's like poorly lit. Whoa. And he's talking about and sympathizing with alleged murderer.
We're gonna let it at this
When
point.
you're accused of abusing a woman after you've already pled guilty or been guilty or whatever, like battery against a woman in a hotel room, should you really side with JF in the Mama JF?
No. The real speed wants to fight. And journalism for any stuff big support. Thank you so much to Church Fighters for Rich Quit. They let's hope they're gonna drop a second very soon.
We're gonna
What are you
get
doing,
there.
Hawkeye?
But I'm gonna be honest here, I did not have this crossover on my bingo card between Dix and JF, did you?
No, by the way, it's like you were saying, it's like the worst timing to defend JF. Who's, in my opinion, the guilty as fuck. If that's the fuck, I would like thought allegedly in my mind.
Well, if Mama JF shows up, apparently she's in Quebec, which is not far from here. Definitely, she can take refuge here.
This is landing. Whoa! First of all, what? No. Thought at first he said that Mama JF had reappeared in Quebec, but I think he's saying if she reappears in Quebec because it's so close to Vermont, he will then move Mama JF into his harem in the house. You're one sick fuck, aren't you there, Taro? Like, why do you need another? The last thing this guy needs is another mentally ill woman in his harem of bitches. Like, what a fucking freak. Like, he's learned absolutely nothing. No lesson whatsoever from the entire situation with Sam and all the Nikki and all these fucking bitches. Which, by the way, today, damn, the woman that Taro groped that's at the center of all these accusations about negligent discharge, her ex-husband came into the thread and started dropping a bunch of lore against Sam. And then Sam started fighting with him and dropping a bunch of lore about what a shitty father he was. It was crazy. What the fuck? It was crazy, the drama surrounding this fucking guy. Jerry. I'm saying, I think, and the offer is out. I'll just say this now. If Sam and Nick want to air out their grievances against each other and fight for the heart of this gothic bad boy, we invite both of them to come onto the show and scream at each other. We'll take no side. We'll be completely impartial.
Yeah,
everybody can lay out their case. And the same applies to Sam and her ex-lover Dylan. If Sam and Dylan want to come on and yell about who didn't give their child the medicine, they are welcome to come on to the show. I have decided that we need a resolution to this drama. We need it.
We'll be nice. We'll say hello. Okay. Well, we won't scream or talk over you. You have the floor. Yes. Yeah.
I don't know that it would be a romantic relationship, so to speak, but I can make it.
Come on, Sticks. Come on.
I'm not gonna try.
I'm pressing Axton down. He wants this horny for a dead woman that hasn't been seen in years, that's clearly developmentally disabled. Like, give your head a shake, bro. You are a stiff, twisted guy there, bud. Holy.
Surely, just say. Why are people claiming that she's dead? Did she?
Because she
know what's going on
here. Why are people saying she's dead? Because she's been a missing person for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
That's almost 3.
Oh, man.
Kill herself? What the hell happened here? I mean, treat me like I'm a kindergartner and
he has now added a feather to that. Do you see that? I don't think that was there before.
No,
I believe that this is a new addition. He's added a feather to his hat that makes him look even more retarded, which I didn't think was possible, to tell you the truth.
Please tell me what the fuck happened. I have no clue.
Well,
I'm hoping that that's not true. Inner City Pigeon Sticks. I need to watch this. Oh, shit. Is there any way I would please grab it out? Nope. Please send me down. Again. I know that she's missing, but the thing is, just because a person has gone off the radar doesn't mean they're sick.
So now we're running on the old 007, Agent 007. Like Jason Bourne or James Bond, she's got an incredible degree of naturalist, survivalist skills, and she's on the grid, on the run from the police for years without any source of income or any means of support. Like, come on, dude. This is ridiculous.
Well,
I'm not gonna do streams like you.
IQ.
We do have a consume win thread
yes.
on the server, though.
Sometimes they may just want no public exposure, and they decide to go off with someone else and disappear into a quiet life. Something like that.
Oh, yeah.
But JFK, I can't imagine that he's the kind of person.
I can't imagine. He is the most I would imagine to be a murderer.
I'll be real, yeah. Like, he is like the coldest, most clinical, creepy, narcissistic guy that you could easily, like, if you were gonna pin a murder on anybody, it would be the easiest person to pin it on in the world. And that's when, like, when JF, like, he's persecuted by the government and this whole conspiracy against him. If it was, they would have just pinned the murder on him and he would have been found guilty by a jury regardless of evidence, just based on his vibes. I guarantee it. You put that guy in front of a fucking jury of any 12 random, normal, well-adjusted people, and they will conclude that he did it. You just have to let him talk about it for 10 minutes. They'll go, guilty! Guilty!
I don't believe that. It's more probable. I can talk to him.
Why would you want to talk to JF?
But I
like
have
birds of a feather flock together. No, these guys who have all these accusations against them about their treatment of women. I really want to talk to this guy.
I'll make sure he didn't
Holy.
kill. I'll make sure he didn't kill her. Don't worry. What? I don't think that's how it works.
a sneaking suspicion that she simply went elsewhere, and their relationship ended, and so he didn't want to talk about it. I can't imagine a person who. He shivers.
You must have lost your mind, Sticks. Like, you must actually have pickled your brain with boo. Like, what a demented thing to say.
Like, you don't even know anything about this. Why would you even weigh in?
You know, to be real, out of everything I has said, including his magic spells and demon worship and all this, and he's like took out the district attorney of New Orleans and tampon blood magic. I think that was the most detached from reality thing that he said. That no one could possibly believe that JF was a murderer. Like, he's the literal poster child of what you would expect a murderer to be.
What happened to Mama JF? We didn't get an answer. I don't know. She's probably with some other dude at this point. I don't know.
Yeah,
I love how, like, in these, I love how in these guys, like, the only possible fate for her is to be with another man. Like, that's, like, all that he can envision for her because she's a woman. Like, I don't know.
He's blackout, by the way. Isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He's black.
I can guarantee you one thing. There's no possibility that JF killed her.
Okay, no.
What do you mean? How do you actually have no idea any of the details of what went on, but you say there's no possibility? I'll say this. Even if you don't believe that JF in cold blood murdered her, right, and dumped her body in the woods, JF's own story, which is that he took a developmentally disabled woman and dropped her off in the middle of nowhere to wander into the fucking woods, and she was never seen from again. To me, that's basically a manslaughter situation, because it's similar to, like, if you took a child drop them off to fend for themselves. Like, obviously, that's not right. You can all see that that's not right. Like, if you're going to break up, make sure she's safe, like, with family members or whatever. It's like, oh, no, she's going to go off and live in the woods. It's a woman who can't take care of herself. Like, to me, that's manslaughter, right? And I think that's what actually happened. You got stillborn unicorn for 5. His story has changed so many times. And the way that JF has spoke about the situation is so callous and so cold and so uncaring that it just makes you think he did it, even if he didn't. And that's how, like, do it. That's fantasy. Because just the way he talks about it makes you think he did it, even if there was no evidence.
No, but the thing is, it doesn't know anything about anything right now.
Yeah, he's just talking straight out of his ass. But this is his belief, and he has this weird belief going back years. When I first called him out on that he was going to drop this information that was going to shake the world, and he had lower clankers, and he had this info.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I flagged that.
Yeah, flagged down my video where I was making fun of him for saying this. He still has never produced any of that evidence. But at that time, what he was trying to say to me is that there's like this code of honor amongst right-wing YouTubers from like 2016 where they all should cover for each other and never make fun of each other because it's in their best interest to do that. And it's just this weird idea he has of that anybody who was a right-wing YouTuber in 2016 is part of this like elite class of untouchable people that you can never say anything bad about. Even when it looks pretty obvious, like they murdered somebody, like it's just weird.
Yeah.
No, the dude's not murderous. If anything, she just ran off, probably. Maybe they had a falling out. I don't know. I don't
You don't
know
even
the
know.
backstory. I'm not going to judge either of them.
But he must.
I
be
think that
innocent.
JF is a very intelligent, rational individual, and I can't believe that's the chances of that are exceptional. And Mama JF is cutie.
What?
That's
Oh,
Dude, that was creepy, Sticks.
the cutie. What a
Cutie.
fucking weirdo.
Oh, my sweet potato, where have you gone?
With a cute accent too. She's got that Quebecois accent, so to speak.
This guy's a freak,
That's
dude.
not Cobra.
This guy's a freak, bro. He's having fantasies about JF's dead sloppy second potato. He just needed a mashed potato. Thank God she's no longer around to bear such indignities as that. Like, oh my God, poor Mama JF. Just the thought of it makes me want to puke.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with that situation, but I can't imagine anyone killed anyone else. That seems a little bit out there. Just saying.
Oh, he's wrong, of course, he's wrong.
Yeah,
He's wrong. Here.
Therapy is releasing
Shit.
a white people cookbook. Seriously.
Okay, wait, what?
Cook for white people? I thought that was just most cookbooks, you know?
No, that's not.
You know, like, that's not...
As Dead Star. I wish him well. Love to get a copy. Yeah, JF, he's a very talented... I don't know if he still supports me or not, but
He
it doesn't matter.
never supported you. He debated you on the ethno state. Like, he hates you and your entire ideology. He doesn't agree with you on anything.
You spoke
Why-
to Sticks once, he thinks you're BFF.
What the fuck is this guy talking about, dude?
Come on.
He's intelligent.
Stop it!
Mama JF. Also
Saying that JF is
She's,
cool? Like, JF is the least cool person in the world. Like, he is the most autistic, stick in the bud, miserable downer of a guy that you could possibly imagine. In no way has he ever been, like, jolly or friendly or fun. These words are anathema to JF.
He's
Like,
mean, rude,
does he even know who he's talking about? Like, does he have any like is he mistaking JF for another person?
The wrong spot. I think it's so weird.
You know, got some issues, but at the same time, she's also attractive. Yeah. Just saying. Join the gym, get on his stream, and she seemed very comforting and a lovely lady. JF himself, he's highly intelligent. He is up to date on everything and makes.
Okay, you gotta get off his cock sticks. You have to hop off of JF. I've never seen anyone meat ride anyone quite like that.
Yeah.
Well, not quite some part. Just walk on it, bro. Like the face.
Off the internet? What happened?
To JF? Well, he took a big break. But we got strength! 50 stars! Let's go! Big fucking support! Let's go! Let's go!
What a draw! Who's that? Frank?
Frank? No
Frank?
Frank before. At least in a while.
We'll do free burn before quarter, right?
Yeah. Are we going to quartering right after this, or do we have?
I think so.
Yeah. But
We had some more stuff, but we can just quarter it. I want to. We're 2 hours in at the peak right now, so let's fucking smash it.
Yeah, we're gonna go to quartering right after.
I don't know.
It's been to walk out. We're done.
We're done. Let's go to chair. I'm not gonna lie, buddy. I just gotta go to fucking chair.
I like these whole bodies, but I'm so like so you have your big test.
Yeah.
All the little ones and the fucking stuff. You're like, yeah.
It's like on Christmas, you get one present.
Yeah.
And it's never that great, you know, like, oh, and it's like, oh,
one.
I want the good one. I want the big present.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it.
Thank you guys. Now what we'll do is we'll wait for the most depressed that quartering looks. We'll pause it and do Freebird with the super test side of it.
Alright, so let's go into our quartering segment. It's outside of the Low Buddies, which the Low Buddies are basically like an entire show onto themselves. So, we all know about, or at least those of us who have been following this, know about Jeremy's AmFest. So, Jeremy was invited by USA to go to the AmFest conference. Now, this was after Dimpool turned them down and said that he didn't want to be a part of it, right? And so they brought in the B team, okay, which is the quarter class, to try and replace the Dim Pool, right? What the?
Nicholas the Oreo.
So I'm gonna recap this quickly and get us up to speed, right?
Yeah,
so he was gifted this booth that cost anywhere, I think, from $10,000 to $15,000 to have a booth on the floor of this convention. It's the big annual USA end of year convention. Jeremy, rather than, despite the fact that he's allegedly a multi-millionaire, okay, decided that he would ask his audience to pay for this event. He demanded that they cough up $15,000 in order for him to go there and fly everybody out and pay for their hotels and meals. And apparently they had to buy all new equipment for this, and $2,000 sign for the booth and all this stuff, right? So the fundraiser was a disaster. Jeremy originally claimed that everyone who donated $100 would receive a signed Christmas card of himself and the cast. After only selling 11 Christmas cards and being called out on how much of a scam it was, to ask his audience to pay for this, his already apparently a multi-millionaire, and he's flexing his Rolex watch collection and his saltwater fish tank that's $50,000, and $30,000 RC car track with the shipping container. Jeremy suddenly, suspiciously, shut down Razor, then says that no one's getting a Christmas card, and then claims that 2 Jewish Canadian individuals tied $15,000 for them to go on the trip.
Yeah.
And that,
I died.
And that the $1,100 that he received from the Christmas card people will now go to charity. Now, we've seen no proof whatsoever, nor any further mention or follow-up that this money is going to charity. It may very well be going to charity. It may have gone to charity, but we've seen no proof that it went to charity, right? So we've got this $15,000 to go to this event, pay for the hotels and everything, and it's a total fucking disaster when they get there. We'll get there. But at the same time, Jeremy did his holiday push for coffee. He did an advent calendar. Last year, he claims he sold 12 days, not 24 days of Advent. It's like, well, Advent means something specific, Jared, but okay. Okay. He made only 500 when last year he apparently sold 3,500. So already it's like a huge drop off. Guess what, guys? He could not sell even 500 coffee packages for Christmas.
How much did he sell?
No, did not sell 500. He won't sell. He sold very few. He sold very few. To the point now where he discounted the Kona coffee that was supposed to go in the bundle to where it's barely more expensive than the regular coffee. And it still won't sell. So Cher, out of desperation, because the coffee is literally rotting on the shelf, expiring, has decided to pull all of the coffee out of the Advent boxes and out of the stocking and give it away for free at AmFest. And this is his master plan. So he tweets out, stop by our booth at AmFest for some free coffee, chocolate-covered espresso beans, and peppermint bark all weekend. Expedition Hall booth 48. So meanwhile, while these guys are supposed to be doing their show at the event, you have people coming up constantly and getting cups of coffee and asking if this is catering.
Booth 48? That's far. In like,
that's the thing, bro. Like he thought his idea for this is that this will show that the quarter cast can compete with the big boys, that it's just as big as Tim Pool, or just as big as Russell Brand, or just as big as Crowder, or just as big as Tucker and Candace. But what it actually meant for all time is that he is a loser bum who's sitting at the kiddie table, the low man on the totem pole, who's sitting at Expedition Hall booth 48, which is basically a janitor's closet that he can't even fit every member of his staff in. And like Hannah Claire's, you'll see Hannah Claire's head's like out of the frame.
Okay.
It's a total fucking disaster. But first, we have Cher arriving in Phoenix ahead of time to set everything up. This is the quartering. This is Jeremy from the quartering under actual lights, uncontrolled, outside of his studio. This is what he looks like. He is a full-on zombie, barely alive, shuffling and shambling around. Like, look at the gray in his beard. Now, normally what he does, so if you go to, like, the quartering on Rumble, subs. I'm finding Mars 4! Jesus! Let's go! So normally, Jeremy is under orange light, and he cranks the saturation up massively to look like he has a tan, right? But once he's in this hotel room, and he's under actual lighting that isn't cranked up on the side. Look, okay, so there he is from the hotel. Bro, what is this? He's doing videos from the hotel room?
It's not really that interesting in that right now. That
Low energy.
actually yesterday, what I'm here to do is meet people.
I guess what he did is when we made fun of him, because I posted this on Twitter, I guess he just went outside into the Arizona desert and laid in the parking lot until he got a tan. But if you bring it back, you can see clearly he's cranked the saturation up to give the appearance of a tan. But once he didn't have these lights and like Logitech filters, this is what he really looks like, man. Like, this is Dual Max the fuck. And you can see all those eyes are so sunken in. The dark bags underneath. The lines in his face, the wrinkles, they're coming in big time. The gray, like the pure white. Oh, he looks unwell. He looks really unwell. So here, that screenshot was taken from this live stream, from Quartering's hotel room, which was a grand total of 9 minutes long. What's what we got for our live stream? And in it, Jer tells us about some of the struggles encountered getting set up at the event.
Oh shit! Oh my god, this is big. Bit my ear off.
We got Jer on the side for a gift.
Big.
Let's go.
And I'm trying to well, I don't know who you are, but also thank you. Thank you, everyone. Holy shit, big support today. Wow.
Well, I shot like a 30-minute live stream that I was just going to upload to you guys.
No. Jer did a 30-minute live stream not realizing he wasn't live. And so now he's do a 5-minute stream for everybody. He was talking into his fucking camera, not realizing he wasn't live.
So now you're going to get a 10-minute, 5.
No, you're gonna get 5 live stream. No. Oh no! Let's survive now. I like how Cody brand eye bags here. Like
he fucks up, and then he's like,
now you're. It's like, but what else do you have to do exactly in your hotel room? No one else is there.
Yeah.
You may as well just show that you plan.
As well. And go, wait, there's no one here.
Well, that's just a normal Quartering stream, see? So for him, he's like, okay, it's pretty typical. No one's here. You know, it's not at the scheduled time, so it makes sense that even fewer people are here than normal. Normally,
I didn't see where you put that.
There's none.
I don't see it.
Half an hour to realize that he was live.
10 minutes. Jeremy,
By the way, guys, I don't know if Ash is true. If you wear this shirt throughout the whole conference, he's never changed his fucking
Some
shirt.
bitch.
Is that true?
Black people are retarded.
I've seen. It's that
I
shirt.
haven't noticed that, but you might be right. You might be right.
Let's keep our eye on it. Remember this shirt.
I got
Sorry.
her.
but got some stuff to talk about. So like, I'm at Amfest now. Hope to be all set up at the hotel so I could do a regular news live stream today.
Right.
This didn't work out that way. Some of the stuff didn't work, so now I'm sitting around the conference room, waiting
He's
for
not even in his hotel room. He's in a random conference room.
Conference room?
There's
Forgot
like,
to hit
what do you
live?
mean you rented a conference room to make a live stream in, but what are we doing here?
What the
So I'm saying for that to be a sticker. Is it a sticker?
Yeah, that
Let's
was
get 10 subs! Quarter sticker, buddy. His eyes are
open up the app.
crazy there.
The one.
Holy.
Just opening up the snipping tool. There we go. Body. There we go. There. And let's keep going. This. Oh,
long chairs, but I think
Listen to the chair. So he had to pay $94 plus tax for each chair at the event. So this is like a total. Go to these convention centers. They have like unionized workers and stuff like this, and they just start charging you an arm and a leg for everything there. Oh, the fucking chair. So they're Oh yeah, and Jerry is just rattled by this because the grifter has the grifted. They invited Jeremy to this event to nickel and dime him and bleed him dry of every last penny he had.
Did they invite him?
No. They did. They did. They gave him the booths for free.
Wait,
which
so
is
they
why
invited him and made him pay.
Yeah, shit. And there's all sorts of little things that they make you pay for. Yeah, it's a total fucking scam. Dude. Imagine you pay $10,000. Some people pay $15,000 for this booth. Just such a tiny little booth. And then they have the audacity to charge you a chair tax on top. Like that?
Fucking wild thing. I'm at this picture right now, folks. It'd be called a quartering scam.
We got Frank Booth for 10 subs. Let's go, let's go.
Wow, Booth? Get it? Talking about Booth?
He's tired. Oh, he's tired. He's getting scammed for the chair fee, buddy.
Thank you for that 10 subs and crab legs for those kicks.
So somebody goes, well, why would you just take unused chairs? You don't understand. The security are like the Gestapo at this event, and they're just
God damn it.
chair every.
That's the one that I didn't see where he was putting it.
And telling him that he's violating the egress and he's a fire hazard due to his weight and all of this shit. Like, it's Keno, buddy. It's Keno. And like they're just like enforcing the rules with like a whip. They're like, no, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay the chair fee, buddy.
Chair fee.
So, 5 chairs, 5 days, $500.
By the way, yes, even if you're being scammed, right?
Yeah, that's my hook.
So when he has to complain about it, it's like, dude, if you want to be like the big boys, do you really think Tucker Carlson's complaining about the chair fee? Do you think Russell Brand is complaining about the chair fee? Louder? Anyone else that's there that's a big name? No. You know, and they also have people to move their chairs for them. And what's funny is, Aaron would actually have been able to hire employees to set up his booth and his audio equipment. For years, had like 30 vanity employees doing all of his busy work that he should have just been doing himself. So now he has nobody. He has to schlep all this equipment in himself and try and set it up, and it's a disaster. And everyone thinks he's doing catering at the event because he showed up and he's moving chairs and he's setting up tables and he's got coffee. That's what everyone thinks at the event. They think that he's like the coffee caterer, and people are like telling him, "Hey, do you think you can set this up for me over here?" Like, this is ridiculous.
Like, also not like everyone's in suits except for
yes. Well, that's what's crazy to me is it's like, okay, you want to go to this event, you want to network, you want to pretend like you're a big shot, big deal.
You need a suit.
Yeah, you gotta be in a suit. And I know they make them in your size, but like, I know they do. Yeah. There's no fucking excuse, Chair. There really isn't.
Buddy, you have to go to a barber before a proper one to do your beard and hair. You have to, like, look semi-decent. You're dressed like a fucking trucker.
Oh, he looks like a fucking
Yeah.
He really does.
It's like a low-level truck.
Just wait.
Oh.
You guys haven't seen that. Just wait until you get your first glimpse of what the booth actually looks like.
Oh, but
You guys are gonna die.
it's actually fucking insane.
Just to rent chairs. That sucks. This convention stuff is a racket.
It's he's getting
It's a rack.
yeah. That's right. That's right.
You know, it's funny. We said to him, "This bad. Just don't do it. Don't go. It's a waste of time, waste of money." And of course, we're right. It's the views, by the way, are working.
Well, and
Yeah,
he's not
everybody's
really
watching
getting any
everyone.
donations. Yeah, that's the problem. And like the Wi-Fi is messed up,
Yeah.
and it keeps cutting out.
Yeah.
It's exactly what it is. They're all covering the conference from home, and then you think it's they're going because they're getting access to all these guests. They're going to interview Steven Crowder. They're going to interview Ben Shapiro. There's going to be an interview with Erica Kurt. There's an interview with Russell.
Fuck it, I'm
Brand.
leaving.
Their interview. Just wait till you see the interviews. Like, these are the lowest level grifters that would go on anything to show. And they literally just go on for 10 minutes to show whatever their product is. And then fuck off. And no one would ever care what they have to say. Like, these are not celebrities, not in demand people. One guy is like, works for the agriculture department in Colorado. This is the caliber of guest that they're getting.
Blake and I were watching this yesterday, right? And then I'm like, what's happening? I don't even know what was happening. It was so boring.
I gotta have
Like, they started talking about other shit, because it was just like, oh my god. Like, it's the most crazy, boring we ever have on the show.
Yes.
And it's just that. One, make sure if you've seen this on the homepage, you click through to my channel, and you follow me, and you download the app, and you update it.
Upload it.
You upload it! Upload it!
Yeah.
Hi, monkey.
This is the state of the booth.
Oh
Ladies
my
and gentlemen,
lord.
this booth cost $10,000 plus the $15,000 that they raised from the benefactors, and this is what you get. Hannah Claire's face is half cut off. They're like shoulder to shoulder, like breathing all over
They
each
paid
other.
$10,000 to cut half of Hannah Claire's face off.
$2,000 looks like total fucking shit.
Worth
The
it.
logo is so ugly. Like the branding, like this is the branding of like every craft beer or like sandwich place or like razor company. Like Quartering's idea yes. Like Quartering's idea that is a good logo is ridiculous. By the way, it doesn't even say Quartering on it, or Quarter Cast, or anything, and it's untaught.
It's
like
just
it's
live.
not properly secured. Like people are just supposed to know because there's a beard that it's the Quartering show.
Wavy. It's not even flat. And look, there's like a big black space.
Like how could it go this poorly? And then he spent hundreds of dollars for the mics to have that on the bottom.
Yeah,
which you can barely even notice or tell what it is. It's almost on the bottom of the fucking mics. Okay? And then like when we hit play here, understand that I have boosted this audio as high as it can possibly go. You will barely still be able to hear it, okay? And it is actually completely inaudible in the original version. Like, in the original version, this audio, you can't hear what they're saying for at least the first 10 minutes. And then after Air finally hears from chat, cranks it all the fucking way, and then it's shit, and then I cranked it all the way up from there, and then you can kind of hear it. But the problem is the mics were set up in such a scuffed, ramshackle fashion that they're popping, they're peaking, they're crackling, wind is blowing in it all the time. It's picking up backroom noise because they're in like the busiest part of the convention center.
Are they outside?
Yes. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I really don't know. You can still hear it.
he cranked it probably so high that you could hear people breathing into the mic. So it's like, woo!
I mean, I think.
This is 15 decibels higher than the ocean.
2 seconds in, look in Hannah Claire's eye. She knows her career is over. She knows that this is a humiliation that none of the people involved are ever going to live down. Look at Melanie Mack and Quartering are looking at the state of the town and realizing that they're fucked. Realizing that this is a total nightmare disaster.
Crazy. He said that Meta PCs ghosted him. Still printed out the Meta PC label for the back of the.
So, Meta PCs apparently distributed to Jeremy thousands of mouse pads. And so they're now, their jobs are to hand out mouse pads and coffee to everyone walking by. Yes. They have Meta PCs. So just understand, okay? They are just completely crammed in to this really tiny space in the corner back of this hall. Okay? And they have in front of them, people are constantly walking past and interrupting the show to either get coffee or mouse pads. Because there's a sign up that says free coffee and mouse pads that Jeremy made with paper and black Sharpie. I'm not kidding. And everybody's just like talking super loud. Yes,
I love when I'm all careful not to fucking do any notifications, and then somebody right next to me just fucking pops the goddamn snowman.
We're doing something.
It's on her phone. It's super low energy, and if you watch the raw of this, it's encouraging, honestly, guys, in your own time to understand how bad this is.
It's crazy.
You know what? Maybe we should go to the raw version just so you guys can how it's
Goddamn!
without it being boosted. Some people are saying they can't hear it. If you're not listening on headphones, you it's the broadcast on.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower you to from 100 to like 55%.
This it's the biggest conservative gathering of the year in the fucking world. It spent $15,000 of the fans' money, okay? And this is what you get. This is the show that you receive.
Wait, tell me if it's better, folks.
I mean, I think we
should be loud enough, right, guys?
Okay. No.
Yeah, no,
Here,
I'll
go.
make sure
Yeah.
this was
It's bad.
Alright. Now let's head up with the let's go to the forward. There we go. And then it's live. What? This.
Go to live. Go to the live tab.
Okay.
And then go to the first one on
This one
Thursday.
here, right?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here is the.
That's what it's.
We're doing something. Your version.
Yeah,
Jesus! It was literally, unless you were listening through headphones, completely awful. And even with headphones, it was so fucking fucked.
Wait,
That's
hang on. That's the laptop. It's not bad. I thought it boosted. With the audio source here in my OBS. Here, you know what? Let me listen to boost. Property?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna remove the boost, okay? Filter. I got 14 upgrade on decibels here. I'm gonna put it on 0, okay? I have to fix it after. It's on 0. Now, there, okay? There we go. We got the house. What? That's great. That's the audio. Yeah.
It's just a total disaster from an audio-visual perspective. And somehow, guys, as the show goes on throughout the day, it gets worse. It here during this first stream than the second stream. Because what ends up happening is by the second stream, more people get to the conference. So then the Wi-Fi craps out, and everything starts glitching out and confusing. And it's like, look at Mel. Mel's like, this isn't Jeff Keighley. This isn't the Game Awards. This isn't what I'm used to.
She was supposed to be Watson, the girl who opened the Game Awards. Like, Sidney Watson until they...
But notice how Jared has put to be right next to him so he can curve on her more effectively.
You know, it should be like him beside Luke.
You'd think, right? You'd think you'd have him and Luke on one side and Hannah and Mel on the other side. You know?
How many times do you think Bordering has sniffed Melanie?
Bordering, guaranteed. He was like sniffing constantly over at Melanie Mac, which, by the way, Melanie, you're at a conservative conference. I get it's TV USA and they have all these like conservative thoughts, but do you think maybe to cover up the sleeve of tattoos on you, maybe it's not a good look to just have like sleeves of tattoos and a choker on at supposed traditional conservative conference?
Well, I'm sure one loved the professional, unvaxxed, still autistic shirt that Luke's wearing.
Oh yeah, super professional there, Luke.
Hannah is the only one who knows where she is.
Yeah.
Like,
and this is like her dream. It's her dream to be here. In the circus, the clown car is just ruined. I still know how crammed in they are. And then the security is going to come by and cram them in even more.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're doing something.
Gang all here in person, live?
Yeah, I think, let's see if I can find our yeah.
We're
gonna pull up chat. We're gonna have some interruptions. While we're live, that's okay.
Thousands of miles together, you're on your phone, and then Luke, the autistic spurg that he is, tongue is out of his mouth like a cow in the fucking kennel. Like, what are we doing here? Exactly, guys.
Only you knew how bad things were. Look at this. Yeah.
Where we are and what we're doing?
Yeah.
Melanie looks so much older now that she's outside of the controlled lighting and filters of her skin. Does she not?
I thought like, whoa, the filter alert.
Welcome to Fruitcast at Amfest live and actually in person for the very first time.
Hannah's trying to be a broad.
Hannah was all the heavy lifting.
She's on her back. She's like, look, I can't let this crash and burn like this. I'm gonna try and solve this entire thing. No, let's start broadcasting. We're here at Amfest. Like, figure it out.
And by the way, there's one of the interviews. I'm sure you saw one of the interviews. We're literally ordering, fighting as a guy, and he's just waiting. And then Hannah's like, "No, tell me about." And I'm like,
I didn't watch interview footage. You're gonna have to take our word for it. But Hannah literally asks almost every question and follow up during the interviews, and no one else, Val or Jer, are engaged with what's going on at all. Anna Claire booked every guest and interviewed every guest, and that no one else did shit.
Here.
Together, that's where we look and Jeremy move on.
Yes, we are live in person. Melanie is a hologram. She's not real.
They look real.
Yeah. She joined us. Here we go.
Yeah. She's not real, guys. All the boys out there, I'm sorry. She's not real. She's a hologram.
Where we admit she's AI generated.
I'm actually a dude in all green suit, and
We will be.
Oh, like 8.
I just left this in like unedited the first like minute and 30 seconds of this because it's like so tense and awkward, and these people have no chemistry at all. They're the oddest of people. Like, this group of people would never come together organically in real life in a million years, would they?
Yeah, it's like Breakfast Club, you know? They're all
like, you've got Jeremy, who's just this, like, 400-pound, like, consumer, man-child, soy boy, who watches every Disney show and plays with Legos. Then you've got Hannah Claire Brimelow, son of the notorious, like, alt-right author and commentator. You know, then you've got Luke, like this weird, spurgy libertarian guy. Then you've got Melanie Mack, who's just a total slut whore, who's coasted her entire life off of sleeping with men for opportunities. You know, and you've got these 4 people that would never be up under any other circumstances, like awkwardly hanging out.
Yeah. This is like at a bus stop when they're just like talking. Right.
Yeah.
Very odd.
You wouldn't think in a million years this is a show that runs every day and they talk to each other every day and like you just wouldn't.
In fact, I would even argue that I wish this didn't happen.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like,
I think it's Tina.
No, I don't. For us, it's amazing. I think for the world, it's terrible. Buying appendages later, finding out what's there and what's not there.
About this at home.
We will confirm.
Luke's just a total bumbling spur, just like so socially awkward and just wanted to promote this at all. Like, why is this happening to me?
Yeah. You know, it's my favorite segment too. The quarterly segments are my favorite now officially. That's we'll be able to find out. I'll tell all the boys.
All right, so if people are saying audio's quiet, I'm upping it now.
Hannah, like, join the. Like, he get hit by Jake Paul and the Tiger Anthony Joshua. Like, what happened there, dude? That's like a bruise, dude. I think you need to go to the doctor, Jared. He looks unwell.
Is that better?
Chad, are you happy to be a part of our live sound stream testing?
When he said, "Is that better?"
Please. That was so fast. Get any better.
I died.
Hit Claire and hey, Chad, are you guys excited to be part of our live audio testing? The audio couldn't be figured out before you guys went live? Really?
Yeah.
You guys couldn't figure out the audio and visual before you went live. And Jeremy was there the day before working on setting this up. He's had like 36 hours to figure it out. And it's still garbage.
Not test the fucking stream, do like a test. You know what I mean? On like a second channel and then like listen back and going, right, all right, talk, check. What the fuck? You have one job. Literally.
But they spend thousands of dollars on brand new equipment that they're only going to use one time for this and still couldn't figure it out. And it's like you have all this money, all these resources, but no money for an audio-visual guy, no money for an audio engineer to set shit up. No, because Jared blew it all on Rolex watches and fish tanks and RC tracks and the thumbnail guy.
Is he
now there's no money right now? He needs it. I don't even. He is.
What's the point of having a fucking Rolex?
Yeah, if you're not even gonna wear it to the biggest conference of the year, where you're networking with all these celebrities,
that's where you bring it. That's literally where you wear that.
Yeah, audio quiet, can't hear. I think it usually
It's
with
this test setup stream. I
with the
love
hardware that you have. I would just go all the way up. Did it get better?
I love it. Look at Mel. You can tell she's concerned. She's like, "Oh my God, is this a train wreck? Is this a nightmare?"
But someone said his background looks like wrapping paper.
No, it doesn't. Bro, better off. I said this to myself while I was editing it last night. He would have been better off with just a plain red curtain like we used to do back in the day. Or like a plain black backdrop, or if it had to be blue backdrop, like that's it. Just a blue curtain. Like, this is crazy.
It was $2,000 for that backdrop.
That's what he said.
$2,000.
Like, he's like, oh, the cheap ones are 500 or so. Like, he spent at least $500.
Mm-hmm.
And he would be better off without it.
But wrap it up.
By the way, he rented 5 chairs, but he can only use 4 because there's only space for 4 of them.
No,
and they're crammed in
underneath that
shoulder.
One for cheap.
Oh, Jared has 1 chair per ass cheek, right? That adds up. That makes sense. Meanwhile, you got Russell Brand has an entire couch that he's lounging on in the main Rumble area, and Jared's just down here at the kitty food.
Well, okay, so I have someone here from Twitter who has video proof of this. Hear this. So I have to find Christy Mayer's video on this. See where these booths are. It's in the Artist's Alley. That would be in Comic-Con. There are no sites, only random. And the real heavy are in the arena. No, Ash. This isn't like a main stage VI. This is like the back.
Let me send you. Let me send you. This is what Russell Brand's setup looked like, Worski.
Okay, let me see.
This is what a real select. Look at. So, like, look at this. This is what a real setup looked like, there, boys. This is what a real setup looked like. Lounging. He's got his feet up. There's plenty of space around him for him and the guests. Meanwhile, in Pervert's Row, all the people who paid to be there, and they're all like people who are shilling like super lame conservative versions of products. Like, for instance, one of the people that Quartering interviews that has a booth is running a conservative Christian version of the Girl Scouts called the Heritage Scouts, where instead of selling Girl Guide cookies, you memorize Bible verses. This is the sort of stuff where, like, conservatives' tactical sunglass, dude.
Well, it usually is with that type of mic setup that you have. It usually is a lot lower.
So
Then if it's lower than.
Luke is trying to explain the tax situation to Jer, but Jer won't listen because he's a douchebag.
Headphones just a little tiny bit, and I think that would improve it significantly. As of course we are here on the ground.
Both
Audio's fine.
on their
Audio's so
phones.
low. Show's running.
Disengaged.
Crash. Perfect. So it's working. Good job. I offered my help officially. I said, hey guys, whatever help you guys need.
Audio's fine.
Let me know.
We can hear.
This
All right,
is so
cool.
passive
Perfect.
aggressive.
I don't know if that actually I did make it better.
Oh my god!
Man, it's like, what
No,
is
this whole thing is like fucking like.
No, it's
What
a
is-
total train wreck, isn't it?
I watched the one after the one with the interview. Bro, take a minute. Fine. It's like a text.
Do attack chat.
Oh my god,
No.
Mike.
Mel, put the mic back on. Mel, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Max.
Aw.
You're welcome.
I turned it to 11 and broke the knob off. Yeah.
That's what you gotta do.
It's the 3 dots beside the audio. Add filter, audio gain, raise it, burn! No! Tonight, I yelled so loud, I hear the beep in my ears. I just tonight myself of how angry I am. Oh my god, fuck. Yeah?
Sounds good now. Jeremy's 4 times the width of Mel. I would say maybe 3.
Oh my god!
You've been shot. And are you guys serious? This is supposed to be our big professional moment, and then leading out to Jared's 4 times the width of fucking Mel. Jared's in this hope that he's only 3 Melanie Max wide. He's fouled! He spelled it! No good! Beat 3 of her!
There was
Maybe 3. Come on.
there was
What the fuck?
Oh,
Val?
Val goes, baby free. So Val piles on and belts him.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not getting laid tonight.
You know what? I think Mumu Modelo has a good idea here. I think this did happen. He goes, you think Jeremy tried to pitch the idea to Melanie to have her sit on his lap and save money on the chairs? Guaranteed he said that. Just as a joke. What? On what?
Thanks for the value. Yeah, I think so.
No,
I need, especially when I kind of like sit down a lot, and I look like a little mini-me version of everybody.
He's tiny!
Well, this is as close as Luke
totally
generally gets to women, so it's...
I'm not.
Oh, look! Oh, seriously, down on oh, that's so out of pocket. Like, in all seriousness, that's so unprofessional and so out of pocket to say that to your employee at a professional event where you're trying to network and print. Like,
It's all alpha dog trying to like, you know, like, oh, I'm the alpha, you're the beta.
That's he's trying to show off in front of the girls. Right?
Yeah.
Now, mind you, Luke is on a love quest where he's saying that he wants to impregnate a woman by February 1st. Okay? I just want to point that out.
No matter what?
Yeah. They say
Question mark?
he's saying he's not even going to marry her. And like Hannah Claire's like, you got to marry her. And he's like, why would I want the government to determine whether I'm married or not? It's a religious thing. It'd be consensual.
Would be like,
That's a joke, sorry.
Yeah, so we gotta put a sign. We have all these free coffee samples, so they're like, I think people think they're
And free
coffee.
Meta PC's mouse.
People think it's they literally think it's a catering booth for the event. It's like you're trying to do a live show, you're trying to give your political hot takes, and then right in front of you is just like a massive procession of thousands of people who are all grabbing coffee from you and mouse pads and like asking you questions, interrupting the show. Like, this is not a good environment with which to do a podcast. By the way, the ambient noise in there when people finally show up gets to the point where it's like, why would you want to do a show from it? It doesn't make fucking sense.
Well, and also, it's like there's no right?
Yeah.
There's no nothing to like at least from home you can watch everything and edit it into segments and then like cover everything. You're there, yeah.
What this reminds me of is all of the video game YouTubers that I would watch like growing up, they would all go to E3. And it would be literally the worst week of content ever where they're posting all of these interviews where these guys all say the exact same thing. Like, they give out no information to the influencer that you would get, like, you know, that's exclusive or interesting at all.
Yeah.
And it would be the most boring conversations in the history of the fucking world. And this is just a political version of that. Like, it's terrible.
Remember the videos you had were like a week's worth of E3 videos? It's all of them. Because you watch the millions trailers like on the actual site or whatever.
There's just one right now, though.
I had to carry them all in by myself. Melanie helps me.
To carry in all of the boxes of mouse pads. Apparently there's dozens of boxes of mouse pads. Okay. So this is Jared's having to go back and forth to his car. It's the most physical labor he's done in years, if not his entire life. Coffee boxes, bringing it, and you just know, like, everybody just thinks that he's like a loser. Because everybody else who's anybody there has a guy to bring in their boxes of stuff. But it's up to Jared to set up his own table, set up his own samples. So his, like, demonstration of value at this event is super low. Why would any of the actual influencers want anything to do with this loser?
Yeah.
Once all the hard work was done.
I offered that.
Yeah, Luke did offer. He offered numerous times to help, and at no point did he arrive. I just
This is so bad. Just looking for a way out. Like, what do I do? Like, this is terrible. What am I gonna do? Like, you know, and Cher's just attacking everybody for failing him and blaming, like, pointing fingers at Melanie and Luke as to why it's so scuffed and shitty. Like, what a disaster.
When we have a story about behind the scenes, it's like a really fun, major story. There's like, it's moving boxes. Like, how much real incidents? Not.
Okay,
the audio.
We're running to Luke to 70. He should have been like, Luke, you're getting hurt, and you're setting this shit up. Yeah. I paid for your hotel or your flight, which we haven't even did he that. I don't even think he did. And Luke is struggling financially and is like on the verge of tears like, on an almost regular basis about how hard he's struggling. And she's hurting him financially. Cut his in half. Like, you're the boss. Tell them, like, listen, you're going to help me set this shit up. Melanie, you're going to be here at this time to do the tech test. Luke, you're going to be here to help me move these boxes in. But he's just a shitty boss, a shitty organizer, a shitty business. He just sucks. And he shits his pants.
So, I tried to get the audio. We're running 17B, so I tried to get the biggest break as possible because we're running on a cell phone because of that.
Resolution now! Shut up! Look at Mel's face, though. That's the thing. That's the top spotted it.
Holy cheese. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Luke's just off in land. Yeah, he's just like very socially unaware of anything and everything going on. But like, man, like, are we gonna do a show here? Do we have to start? By the way, so at no point can they show clips or photos. There's no video clips because the bandwidth is so bad that they can't even show news articles or video clips.
Nothing downloaded, by the way.
Yes, you should have had it downloaded ahead of time.
With the Wi-Fi,
it's rough times out here. You don't fucking
act.
And I think
I got
are they the biggest break as possible because we're running to my cell phone because of what?
And
yeah, no,
I catch that.
You actually said that.
Literally.
Your national political lives.
Fuck it.
If you're going to go to this event, either do it right or don't go at all.
Yeah.
They clearly didn't have the resources to be able to compete at this event. So just don't go. You would have been better off covering it from home and stream sniping the presenters who actually do matter. Serious.
You're right. No, it's better than making it.
Not good.
It's rough times.
Yeah. And
by the way, pause. So Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua are fighting right now, and Jake Paul is just running like a total pussy bitch, like scared as fuck. And
pull it up. Are we allowed to pull it up? No, we can't.
No, it's on Netflix.
No. Okay.
I think. I wonder if we're gonna get. How you doing?
So security is here. So security has showed up. Look out! There's a star, buddy. And Claire's eyes are so wide, so round. Because the security guard has showed up and told them that they need to move all of their shit right now. That they're violating the egress that the fire marshal has set out. And that this needs to be moved. And she's like, come on, man. Come on, dude.
In this Superman drop,
okay, I got a Dutch with him.
Fucking bubbles without the glass.
Yeah. For real, buddy. Like, for real.
I wonder if we're gonna get in trouble for the table. Yeah.
Uh-oh. The table's too far out. So they have to get pushed back even further into the corner because the table is too far
out. They did move because the next thing it's a different angle.
Stop acting like you're gonna get in
You
trouble.
gotta do the
Ask
show.
for,
Come
for,
on.
for forgiveness rather than permission, Jeremy. All right, all right.
Yeah.
So
Act
Luke's
like-
not talking
being
this
a
big
bitch.
game. Luke's like, stop being a pussy, Jer. Let's push the fucking chairs and the table even further forward. Come on, dude. And then this security guard comes back and smacks out Luke and fucking reprimands him.
What? The boss here. All right,
Yeah.
let's go. It's fine.
So Dan Bongino,
I'm gonna move it out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Move it
All right.
the long way. Right into that. Yeah. He
We're getting
sees
a
it
no.
now. Yeah.
Immediately.
It's gonna come back. Yeah.
No.
Hi, Raisin.
No, you're not doing that.
If
No,
me,
you're
if
not.
me and Ash in this situation, I'd hit stop stream and go, listen, let's just call it like failure.
You know,
let's have
like, just call it a failure.
mistake.
Delete this
It's a
shit.
mistake fucking restaurant. We'll go home, tell them the internet sucked and we didn't want to like give it bad quality.
Bro, like imagine, like within 5 minutes, you're getting pressed by a security guard on live stream, and then when Luke tries to pipe up and act tough, gets immediately smacked down.
Yeah.
Hard.
May as well just do a phone IRL. At the
Notice
event, right?
Jer is checking his pulse, bro. Like he's stressed.
I'm checking
He's
mine,
worried.
bro. Like this is. But what if you do an IRL? So you go, oh, we're doing IRL, and you know the internet sucks here, so.
Gotta come back.
Even with that. Okay. All right. Well. Yeah. Got it.
You guys are on the show
Directed,
point,
we're back
and
here.
you violated the egress, so we need you guys so they're by the door. They're by the emergency exit. Yeah.
Who's invited to the back end? They put them blocking the fire exit. No way.
No, they did this
No
on
way.
purpose. This was a sneak diss against Jer. And they know right well that he's fat. So they're like, let's put him in the most uncomfortable possible where he gets shoved even further back against the door. But like, listen, do you think that Tucker Carlson's getting talked to like that by a security guard, or Ben Shapiro's getting talked to like that, or any of the guests that are there that are big names? No, they're not. Jeremy is a literal nobody here, who doesn't even have enough motion for the security guard to cut him some slack on the egress of the fire escape.
Yeah.
Bro,
That's actually fucking.
it's bomb
nuts.
status.
Give us 2 minutes and we're live. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys, we're getting in trouble live at AmFest.
Your boxes, mouse pads, just blocking the exit. Could you move them?
Oh my god.
Imagine
Oh,
your
man.
mouse pad boxes blocking.
Yeah, I understand.
That's true.
Tell
Yeah.
the fire marshal he can come on the show. What do you
Yeah. Yeah. About 30 seconds after.
Look at this.
Understand.
That's true.
mean?
Yeah.
Tell the fire marshal he can come on the show.
Is that like headlights? Like where the what the fuck?
What is it? Where
I
did
can't
that light come from? So that's probably
Yeah.
coming from somebody else's booth being shined into theirs, right? Or is that the sun coming
No,
through?
it's the door opening.
No, that's what it is. That's why there's wind. Because later on, like wind starts blowing into the light. I think they're actually literally in the corner of the room, next to the emergency door. And when the door gets opened by the guard, like light pours in.
It's like where people head for smokes. You know when you smoke, you have a smoke in the back of the.
Yeah. About 30 seconds after Melly and I figured
Bro.
setting up, like,
Pause. I'm gonna be real. So I've been watching in the second monitor this Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua
Let me know
fight.
how it goes. I want to know.
100% this is rigged. 100%. This is so embarrassing for the sport of boxing. Like, this is pathetic. Like, Anthony Joshua is not trying at all. Jake Paul is actually winning this fight somehow.
Whoa!
And
Get the clip.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it, buddy. I can't
Get the
believe
clip.
it, buddy. This is twisted, buddy. This is twisted, buddy. What a scam, buddy. This is crazy.
I literally said this would happen. Like I should have bet on this being. No way, Jake would accept that fight, knowing he's like a monster kill you. An Olympic fucking
This is
champion.
so fucking pathetic. Oh, you guys didn't need him for ball. So,
Oh, big support.
I get a text. Hey, what's going on, guys? And then we went to dinner, and then I get a text. Hey, what's going on, guys? Like, every time we
Wait, I gotta just stop it so bad. Just watch them for a second.
yeah, so Jeremy here is telling a story of where him, Melanie, and Anna all went out for dinner, and they didn't invite Luke. They didn't message Luke and say, hey, do you want to come to dinner? We're going for sushi, we're going for steak, and do you want to come, bro? Instead, they just left him to his own devices. And then when he texted them afterwards, like, oh, sorry, bro, you missed out, Luke. Yeah, dude, we just went to the sushi place. It was really awesome, buddy. Like, you ended up missing out. It's so brutal, bro. It's very clear that Luke is getting excluded because he's a guy. Because Jeremy doesn't want to have sex with him like he does with the girls. He can't creep on him. So he doesn't get invited then. And it's like, as I said earlier, he's struggling financially. He's hanging on by a thread. And Jer can't give him the free lunch. Just can't even. That's low, man. That's fucking brutal, buddy. It's unfucking believable. By the way, Jake Paul and this has now lasted longer than Francis Ngannou did versus Anthony Joshua. There is no way in the world. In total, by the way, 4 punches have been landed for Jake Paul in 3 rounds and 8 for Anthony Joshua. This is total bum fight. I'm glad I'm doing the show instead of fucking actually watching this shit. I ordered in food and shit like this. Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
So after the Mike Tyson fight, bro, I was like, Jake Paul fight, I will never watch again.
It's just, I just can't believe how pathetic it is. It's just lame. Well, you know, it's Brock called it. Brock was an Anthony Joshua decision, and that's what it's actually going to be. Like, this is crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get a text. Hey, what's going on, guys? Like, every time we finish something, you missed out on free dinner.
Who did you for dinner? Wait.
So, yeah, go ahead.
Could you explain what happened? Kind of thing. Explain it to me.
Okay. So he's like, bro, so, you know, we texted you after dinner, and you're like, you missed out on dinner. Why did you not text him ahead of time and invite him to the dinner? And then, well, you missed out on Luke. And Luke's like, who got you guys free dinner? It's like, oh, I think they told him that he missed out on fucking dinner. Like, it's brutal, buddy.
Free dinner.
Yeah. We went to a really awesome sushi.
It's never a free dinner with you, Jeremy. Okay.
Whoa! Look at now. Bro, look at that. Oh, there's no free dinners with Jer. Hannah Claire's embarrassed too. She looks like she's about to cry, to be honest, dude. Bro, Luke just called it out for what it is. He's like, there's no free lunch with Jer, I'll tell you that. He's gonna expect to see those feet later on now.
Even if it's not sexy, you know what it is? Luke knows when Jer buys dinner, the next years you're gonna hear about it.
Oh, absolutely.
Anytime
100%.
do something, you'll be like, remember that dinner I got you?
But you can't pretend like it's a real business dinner because one of the co-hosts isn't there. The guy is coincidentally not there. It's not like Melanie was incidentally not there, and Hannah and Luke were. No, took the girls out only and left Luke to die on the vine. And
something. Yeah, there's always a catch. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, mango sushi was better than we had.
Luke's there, and like Melanie defending her decision to take Jer's bribes, and she's like, listen, like that mango sushi was so delicious, I don't even care if I had to suck his dick, Luke. Like, that's so good if you got this mango sushi, bitch. Oh, man.
And Scalp's Moscow. Yeah, what was it?
The wax.
Yeah. What was it again? But it was.
Look at this. No. It's so melted. Felt up to click on. Yeah, I bet you there was Wagyu sushi. Yeah, I bet.
Yo, what is this? There's like, it's like this unattainable food,
You
just
know.
like for royalty. Hey, sushi. It's not that expensive, like it's not like, you know.
Yeah, it felt like a waste of Wagyu.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'll just eat.
Jared's claiming that it was a waste of steak. Like, it's so indulgent and so wasteful, all on the fans' dime. This $15,000. He didn't even bother. This is a waste of good Wagyus. Take it away. Like, okay.
Yo, by the way,
Oh, man.
like for the audience, who is this for? You're listening to a bunch of grifters talk about their sushi dinner? What the?
You know, is this insightful, entertaining, or funny? Like, is it informative? Is this the news? No, it's not. Hannah, somebody looking at 30 stars. Is he really hassling us again? Like,
Is he coming back?
Yeah, it's appreciate it.
oh,
Yeah, but.
I think it was somebody getting the coffee. Don't like offering them coffee. Like, it's a fucking game. I think, yeah, security came back and started pressing them. And then Hannah Claire is bribing them with coffee to stop pressing them.
Oh my god.
They're
Yeah,
having
take
to
some
wait
shots.
like Walmart greeters. Look at this, no one comes through this Walmart. It's size. Hold on. Right, watch.
You guys should take coffee.
Yeah, take some stuff. I think, it probably looks like she can't breathe.
This is
She's fine.
I know,
breathe.
relax.
I think, probably looks like she can't breathe.
Oh my god! Well, she's having to hold her breath before it's fucking ordering around her. Like, whoa, buddy!
Smell of fromage.
He's fine.
I know, relax, lean. What is that drink over there?
It's a Red Bull.
He's Luke's calling him out. Luke's calling him out
no.
on drinking booze at the convention. Is that what that was? He was pissed.
Yeah, watch
right?
this. Lean,
I'm
what is
like-
that drink over there?
It's full.
He looked him down. Bro, it's uncomfortable. Why is it like this?
Are
It's
you
Red Bull.
okay? What?
And there's plastic in the can, too.
Okay, Jared, we're sorry for asking.
Drinking microplastics. Okay.
Just chat.
Here's the conspiracy
Jeremy wants something. Right.
theory that I believe. If you want to go talk to her. Which one? Straight ahead.
Okay.
What?
Pause. So
Go.
Luke was staring at a woman that was in front of the booth. And Jer called him out on it and goes, "Do you want to go talk to her, Luke?" I'm not kidding. Like, this is a real thing that just happened. This is not a show. This is not a political talk show. This
Well,
is
it
not
is a show
This is
for us.
Yeah, no, it is. He's like, "Hey, you want to go talk to her, Luke?" Look at Hannah. Hannah's horrified at what's going on, dude.
Wait, are we having a beef here? Melanie has no idea. Why are you
Okay,
distracting
after
me?
the one white watch.
Yeah, all four of you talk at the exact same time. It's great for the ears. What? Why are you
Okay,
distracting
after
me?
the one white watch.
He didn't hear any of that. Fucking nightmare. so ridiculous, dude. By the way, I realized part 2 quartering is so fat that half of him isn't in frame either. So half of Hannah Claire and half of quartering are both cut off out of the frame.
Why are you
Okay,
distracting me?
everyone, why you watch?
Love talking about the master
By
plan.
the way, these are the vault for 35 souls! Huge fucking support from the legendary Theodore Caesar the Vault!
Thank you so much for your big support, man. Thank you everyone for being here and supporting you guys. Thank you.
Well, so
By the way, if you're watching the Clip channel, remember to hype your phone, hit like, subscribe, comment, you know,
for final solution.
Want to raise questions?
5-4-88.
Oh,
We get it.
you know, but it makes Hannah uncomfortable when you say that. Jerry.
Yeah.
Like, oh, dude.
Word solution can never be said, by the way. Ever again. So it's all final solution. Get it? Hitler?
Yeah.
But in this case,
Stop that meeting.
are you using the backup shelf?
Yeah.
I will. No, I love.
Just like
Oh! It's happening! The Hannah Claire lawsuit is beginning! Let's go!
Stop.
Stop the chair!
I got it against me. Oh, she's not kidding.
You know, it's supposed to be a joke, but I feel like there's a bit of realness to it. For real, don't you?
Oh, yes.
She doesn't look happy. She looks miserable. In fact, everyone in this frame looks completely miserable and checked out. And has no idea why they're there. Don't they?
Wait,
Look at this great. Look at this.
I'm trying to figure out what they're even like, what's the point of this, but I guess we'll find out.
oh, the guy was like,
man.
I didn't want to try and play video on the stream right now. But like, he's like, hey, what's up with this?
Who could be going to jail?
I need to jump.
So, actually, now playing the video. I'm thinking of this video. It's like me if I have a clip action. I don't have it with me right now, but I'll just tell you about the clip.
So
And then we'll
the
discuss.
tech is so felted that they just can't pull up clips, can't pull up anything. Great.
You
Amazing.
know,
I know some housekeeping really quick. We do have a guest coming on in a couple minutes.
Yes,
Do
is
we
she
need to-
here?
All right, I just need to ask, do we need to adjust cameras?
Can I ask what were they yapping about on the parts that you've edited out? I will watch the second
They're
part.
gonna
Like,
win
it's
for
all-
sure.
Honestly,
That's okay.
nothing. Like, it was all like that. It was all just like weird, random, awkward small talk, and then they would sometimes talk about like Kash Patel and like the drama with Kash Patel. I think they talked for a minute about Dan Bongino resigning or
Okay.
something like that, and that was about it. It was like, it was brutal. It was brutal.
Okay. Aspartame brain tumor first up. Thank you so much. What's up, potential criminal? How are you, bud? Nice to meet you.
No, so pick Luke's spot.
Okay.
And then Luke is going to go to the VIP lounge.
So
I'm not VIP.
So, like, Luke is now being told that he has to leave the show. He's being kicked off his own show and not allowed to interview the guest, and that the rest of them will take it from here. And they're sending him to the VIP lounge, which what it actually, in effect, is that he's being sent to get them coffee and water while they interview the guest. Mind you, this is Luke's dream. Like, he wants this so bad, and he's been sacrificing his whole life to get to this point. And like, on the biggest stage possible, he's been reduced to a ghost for the quartering.
Your mom is watching. Just threw some kicks and said I can read the DM. By the way, this person is verifiable, all this stuff, right? Listen to what.
Jake Paul almost knocked
Listen
out
to
here.
this.
Josh.
Listen to this. After. Listen to that. I'm telling you this. Brothers live in Phoenix, and they went out for street My friend calls me this morning and goes, "You're not supposed to be walked in last night. The quartering." For him, from her days of watching H3 when they made fun of him. He said he was with 2 girls, and he said word for word, one girl and the other girl looked like she wanted to kill herself. The girl with the dark hair was flirting with Jeremy, and he was all about it. She also goes, "Oh my God, I thought he was a homeless trucker when he walked in with 2 prostitutes. He is literally 400 pounds and he reeks of BO."
Oh no!
That restaurant they went, right down the street where these places are.
Can they call in? Call in.
Where these places are, that she was watching Jeremy eat, and it was literally disgusting. Her work, his job, and it was happened to go in. My sister and brother couldn't believe it. Feel free to read this to her.
That's amazing.
Don't say who I am.
Jake Paul got knocked out in the 6th round. Let's go! He was fucking completely fouled and destroyed.
Good.
Stop with Jake Paul, bros.
Maybe it was good.
Thank
you so much. Your mom's watching. Holy shit. What an incredible story. They watched Truth. Your mom was watching. They took a photo from the table. That's so amazing. We got Eddie.
This is good. Yeah, let him in. So, oh yeah.
Oh wait, hear this.
Okay.
Now, the big fan of us. He's on a flight right now on the way home. Okay.
Well, we might line up this exclusive interview for Monday.
Okay. Yeah. I'll try.
We need
you're
the
listening.
live interview.
Yeah, please.
On Monday.
And they can stay anonymous. Please.
Yeah.
Please. Here we go. Very funny story, by the way.
We got an interview.
I got her.
Okay.
It's not fake. Trust me.
All right, Luke.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Look. Luke, get out of here. Luke, get out of here. And it was pretty serious. Jared, he's trying to alpha mog Luke.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we got an interview.
I got her.
Okay. All right, Luke. Get out of here.
You want me to come back after the interview?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
I'm gonna try to get good for you guys.
Water would be great.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get that for
Oh, he's been reduced to the water boy of the crew. That's brutal, dude.
Bro, why are you so mean to
I don't know. I think it's because Luke knows something about politics, and Jer is just an imposter. And so he actually knows and understands him. I think it's straight up jealousy. He perceives him, as a threat in this competition. Yeah.
Okay. Angino needs to
And then look at this. Then we got the 2 lovebirds. Look at this. Those are the chairs that cost $100 a piece. The raggedy ass chairs, no? Oh, dude, what a disaster, bro. But, look at the way that Hannah Claire is looking at Jared. There's some sort of weird shit. Yeah, he is looking at Jared. There's some weird stuff going on here, dude. Isn't there?
Yeah.
Look at this. So creepy. No. Well, because how she looks on kids, all smoke and mirrors. Like, she's actually 40 years old trying to pretend like she's 20. Like, look at that. Whoa! He's boss. Dude.
Oh man!
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that.
It was live.
Pause. Listen to this. She didn't know that Dan Bongino had a show on Rumble. Guys, Cher has talked to her about this on the show that she's on a dozen times that I've seen, like myself. Okay, like everything talked about on the show goes one of Mel's ears and out the other. But like she talks about Dan Bongino on this show constantly and has no idea if his background that he is actually one of like the main people involved in starting Rumble. But she doesn't even know. And they're on Rumble.
Well, he used to work at Fox. Later on Rumble.
She has no idea. She's totally ignorant. Okay, this is the gap. So they flew out all the way across the country, flew 5 figures of cash in order to do this old crusty bitch who is a knockoff version of the Girl Scouts.
Oh, what?
And like we were promised that there would be like 5-star guests, like A-list guests, that you couldn't miss these interviews. These are some of the lowest energy, boring interviews of all time.
Oh, yeah. Well, how are you? Yeah, we got a live audience right now, so.
This is
75,000. One guy in
No,
chat, though.
they did not.
Patty, I'm gonna have her. Sorry,
Oh, bro. There you go.
She can't figure
Oh, yeah,
out how to
this
put
is-
on the headphones to save her life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Patty introduce herself, but she's got
Patty.
a project that I think.
This
especially
is
as parents-
Patty. Doesn't she look like a Patty? Like she literally looks like Patty. Yeah.
A Patty, the school bus driver.
But
you
you
know?
gotta ask, like, what is the purpose of the headphones? Exactly. When they present anything.
Well, they're monitoring
My
each other.
God. But the audio sounds like shit, so it's distracting to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh, but she's got an interesting project that I think, especially as parents that are watching, are gonna be.
What do you mean? Hannah is shot. Bell.
Where is Russell Brand? Like, where is Russell Brand? Where is Dennis Hero? Where's Steven? Yeah, where's Dan Bongino? Where's... No one knows. And no one cares what Patty has to say. Let's be real.
Yeah.
This is so not worth the investment they put into this. Look, lost on the whole thing. Total vanity problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us your name, your title, what you're doing here today.
Sure. My name's Patty Garibay. I am the founder of the Heritage Girls.
Great.
So,
Tomato.
The audio is just totally fucking cooked. It is like that the entire time. Like, they couldn't figure it out.
That's been 30 years. But TVS are boring. It is fun. Our tagline is faith, service, and fun. It's not fun, they won't come.
Yeah. This lady is really fun. So, her whole thing is she runs the Heritage Scouts, which is like a right-wing Christian version of the Girl Scouts. And the motto is, if it's not fun, they won't come. And you can tell that that's the life of the party, right? Like, she's just a really...
That's like a...
I mean, like, it's not fun. Like,
Also, people come, like, if they want to come, like, why would you Jesus.
Little porn brain. Yeah, what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Santa Clara's contact.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not hitting you. I'm not hitting you. No,
And by the way, guys, this interview went for all of 10 minutes. It was totally boring. And I just don't think there was really any value at all.
Yeah.
Absolutely. God bless you guys.
Beyond.
They were all terrible. They were all super boring, yeah.
It was fun, guys.
Thanks for having us. So while Hannah Claire, let's read some. Yeah. Look at us go. Good show today. And we were really nervous about. Like, I've never used this podcast. Melanie and I were having all sorts of problems tonight, and last night.
Oh, wait a minute. You guys were working on this call last night and all day, and it's still this bad?
Cheating on his wife with Melanie?
I think that there's something really weird going on. And I think that, I really genuinely, it's just my opinion, that Mel is sleeping with Jeremy because he's her biggest sin. And her biggest source of wealth. Or at least she's leading him on. Or at least she's leading him on to things. That's what I think. Like, yeah, she's like flirting and she's like leading him on. I don't think he's getting shit.
The more I do this, the more he'll pay me. You know what I mean?
And we've got a
Yeah, we
huge
thought we were gonna have
audience
feedback today.
Imagine what Jeremy's balls. Seriously.
We don't want to. We don't want to, man.
Okay.
Hey, just, Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
Fuck, I've gotta get him. I've gotta get him.
What the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game. I have no idea about this football game. This is bizarre, isn't it?
Fuck, Frank. The gross imagery of like the balls in the room. Like imagine Mel.
Hannah knows this is gonna be a total disaster.
It's over there.
Like, she knows that this
I'm
is
not
a
gonna
train
get him.
wreck and it's
Fuck.
gonna ruin their careers.
I'll stop. Okay.
going somewhere.
Let me have you.
oriented.
You can watch football.
Dude,
But look at
Fuck, I almost had it.
it is like.
Oh yeah, that.
But there's like this looks like Cher just not wanting
No.
at all.
You know, not getting anybody would have been okay. I could have dealt with that.
Yeah, I was like, please help! I don't want this.
Getting 3 of them means I'm gonna have to fucking get nobody how many times before I get a
No,
team
you're right.
that I.
Like,
Oh
help
my
me, help
god.
me.
Yeah.
Alright,
She's
so,
begging. Cher felt it here. Cher gets felt it. Alright, let's have a
I'm
look.
not even gonna try to hook
When
anybody
he
for
said
a couple
they're gonna watch
matches.
football alone. Look at
I
her
can't
golf.
afford to.
I will be watching the football game tonight.
Whoa, first of all.
Okay, yeah, she's not excited about it.
Well,
at
I mean,
all.
wait.
That's the face of the hooker before she like has to go down. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's like the face
That's
on
about to
Loki's
change my
hooker.
mind,
When
but
she
doesn't
gets
say that.
the cash, it has to do. Like she does not want to have to do the deed of going to this bar and having Jer get blackout drunk and hit on her the whole time, and he's gonna stink of fucking booze and BO and stuff. Like he doesn't want to do it, so she's thank God. Maybe Hannah will come.
Now watch this.
And Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family.
That was a plea. Bring it back. That was a plea. The way she looked over at Hannah Claire was a clear
Yeah, we thought we were gonna have feedback today.
And then, by the way, Hannah Claire probably has a family thing. What?
No, I saw that. I saw that.
Okay.
Hey, Jeff, Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will
She's
probably
like, it's like, look,
somewhere
they catch
family
eyes right there.
oriented.
And Mel's look as they caught eyes right here. She's like, help me, help me, help me. You have to come to this, Hannah. You can't leave me alone with this monster. I have to go through this together. This is the sisterhood. Did she actually both help me to her? Like, it almost seemed like
Probably
it,
going
bro.
some-
Oh my God.
No, she did.
and I will be watching football tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
What? Is that real? She did.
Melanie and I will be watching the game tonight, and
Yeah, slow-mo it. Yes.
We're gonna slow-mo it. I think she mouthed it. I'm pretty sure she mouthed it.
What? That's
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
God. It is 4K! No, it was! I pretty sure it was! And then, like, chair is rattled that Hannah's out. Like, you can tell he's not happy about this. Oh.
You can watch football with you guys?
Oh yeah, that.
She loves it.
That's not our family.
You can watch football with
Now watch her saying you're welcome in female speech. Watch it.
Oh yeah, that.
She fucking said it. She mouthed it. Oh.
Now all college doing that.
Somewhere family or football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family or.
So Hannah already caught the help me, eh?
Would Hannah be going family oriented? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah. It wasn't like,
And, like, why is she not included in the plan?
you can watch football with you
Hannah's like mortified.
Oh yeah, that.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
Bro,
I can watch
watch
football
it.
with you
Oh
Now watch his face.
yeah, that.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
Oh, he's not happy.
Hello, Dr. Smile.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
Dude, it's so transparent what this is. Everybody with eyes to see and ears to hear what's going on. This is a predatory boss creeping on his employees. This is sickness. This is sick stuff that Tara's doing, man.
Well,
I'm great at watching. By that I mean I'm probably okay.
Well,
Okay.
yeah. Well, we gotta figure out where we're gonna go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I gotta call.
Okay.
A dinner place you want to go to watch football? That doesn't make sense. Like, there's no fancy dining place that's putting on the football game. You know, instead, like, you're going to watch the football game, you're watching it at some sort of bar. What it was is he was taking Melanie to dinner to try and, like, wine and dine her like a creep. And this is so embarrassing.
when you're married or have a girlfriend in a situation,
you shouldn't be going to dinner with them. Yeah, you can.
Legally.
Yeah, you can. It's like the Mike Pence. It's the Mike Pence rule. You can't be alone in a room with any woman other than your wife.
It's true.
Let alone take her to a romantic dinner on a business trip.
Oh, hey, honey, I'm just with Melanie at a dinner.
And like all of this is happening on a live stream in front of the whole world.
Yeah.
Like it's so strange. And yeah, she's an employee that works for you, and you have the power over whether she's going to be able to pay her bills or not. So there's already some kind of pressure there. It's exactly like what would go on with Rupert Murdoch at Fox, but it's Jer.
Yeah. Also, by the way, even if you had no bad intent, still don't do this. Because what if the girl turns on you later and goes, "Oh, he meets me in this at this
exactly.
event"? You have to bring your whole crew.
British comically is a constantly large wrench in a cartoon toolbox.
And the super chats are calling Jeremy cartoonishly large. Like, this is all happening in real time. Like, as I'm doing this, I'm like, okay, and then I keep watching, I'd be like, no, like, that's also part of the clip. Like, this is also part, like, it was crazy.
And I love the dynamic to have you all live conversation. Well, look, I'll put the girls in Wisconsin.
Okay, we
made for that.
No, I can't
She was panicking.
Have conversations
She
with
was
people more naturally.
panicking.
Well, look, I'll get the girls from Wisconsin.
Oh.
She's like, no. Bring it back. One more frame.
Look at Mel here.
No. No, we're not.
No.
It's like,
It's the punishment.
they have the end. No.
Oh, man.
Joking about moving these girls to live on his compound in Wisconsin. Like, sir, you are married, sir.
Oh.
I've got my little mini compound.
I'm seeing like it's
Yeah.
pretty.
There it is.
RNC and like it's
Yeah.
pretty.
There it is.
That's oh,
She's that's a fucking stick.
bad.
Oh, that's
God.
like
Anyone. Daughter. Prove your real right now.
God, provide another source of income, but having to move into this guy's compound. God.
That's where she goes. Wait,
That's funny. Did you do the Freebird here on this? Like, you're so felt this much. Like, this is crazy, bro. Oh, we got Morty, 2 seconds. Casino for 5 subs. Dr. Chelsea for a sub. Ian Shawman's from the full set. Most you can have with the full set. And then Tony Panther with the pack it up says, okay, seriously, what agency do we report Jeremy to? After named brain tumor with a sub. There's something wrong with bro. Like there's something wrong in this situation. They'll try and be like, you guys are bullshit, this is defamation. But like, you all see what's going on here. It's just
I don't like this.
What's going on here, right?
But the sticker's called Mel. One look for Mel. Reprise Mel.
HCB's baby came face to face with Jeremy, the ogre, and didn't cry. What?
Okay, so the assumption is that any baby that had to bear the ugliness of Jeremy's visage would cry instantly? That he's a dirty ogre? Get ready for it. Jer makes the most awkward talk about this baby that's just so strange.
Oh no. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to hit the button. Is that bad?
What a brave baby. That's why I didn't make eye contact. I didn't make eye contact at all.
She's very brave. She likes Melanie. Oh, you can tell she's a good
She
judge.
did like Melanie.
She likes Melanie, but not Jer.
I was gonna splash water on the baby again.
What? You're trying to splash
I want
water on the... What does that even mean? Like, what is the joke supposed to be? Like, look at Hannah. She looks horrified, dude. You're gonna splash water on her baby? Like, what is that mean, dude? Like... I didn't even want to say that. But, like, it kind of is like, is that what the joke is? And by the way, this isn't the time that Jeremy's joked about other people's kids or babies. Remember what he said about Count Dankula's kid?
Oh, that he
was like joking about. Yeah, he wanted to smash Count Dankula's daughter or something. Like
the minute she turned 18 or some shit.
Why? It's just not funny, dude. And even if it was funny, it's not professional. It's uncomfortable, dude.
Well, I'll tip the benefit of the doubt that he didn't want to fuck Hannah. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure he meant something different, but it just comes across really creepy and weird.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm being good faith here. Didn't want to have sex with the baby.
Look at the way Hannah's look at the way Hannah's staring him down now.
Yeah, it's just like, what did you say?
Like, the standoff now.
It's a long weekend. We can really like competition.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
So moving along.
I could probably.
I'm just winning. But...
Well, you started early, but there's bonus in the heritage.
Oh.
And it's about the
Okay.
you know, we'll see how it is after football.
What is after?
Wait, then he goes, we'll see how it is after football. We'll see how it is.
Not good.
We'll see how it is after football.
Yeah.
Like, there's some weird stuff going on here. I feel like there's some subtext to this conversation that we're missing.
Okay, we're back, okay? We're gonna watch the whole thing on
I was gonna splash water.
It's a long.
Do you hear her mouth? Like,
yeah.
did you see her? Yeah, her mouth. The chin says,
What? No, she's got it. What?
Dave says,
You go. I was about what?
It's a long.
like, I don't know.
Oh.
yeah, I could probably.
What competition on who the baby likes more? Yeah.
Well, you started early, but the tortoise on the hair.
That's
You know, we'll see how it is after football.
We
Dave,
eat solid food now, so we can drive our.
oh, yeah. Can't have sushi.
I don't think.
This is like, imagine when they do those races where they have to jump over those things. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. This is like a racer who's eating every one of those things on the way.
Yeah.
They couldn't jump off the single.
Yeah, they
hitting their
They
shins on
couldn't
every
clear any of the hurdles.
Yeah. The hurdles. That's the last
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Hannah Claire and her mom skills. Hannah Claire had her baby and she was setting up the booth.
Yeah. Just delegating.
She was like moving.
So listen to this. Hannah Claire has her newborn baby attached to her body, and she's having to set up the tables and stuff. Like, you'd think that Jeremy, you would go, hey Hannah, you know, you have a newborn baby with you. Why don't you sit down and I'll do this? Or Mel will do this, or Luke will do this. But instead, we have nobody to pay to do school labor. So we're gonna get the newborn mother with baby strapped to do this work. Yeah. That's fucked.
You know what I
That's
mean?
crazy.
Yeah, baby starts crying.
No, but isn't this whole thing, like this whole lark though, that Hannah Claire is a traditional woman? First of all, what traditional woman has her own political talk show, number one? Second of all, what traditional woman has her own political talk show where she works for the courtroom and endures all of the sexual harassment and abuse? Third of all, what traditional woman and mother flies cross country with their child to do a political talk show in Phoenix with the courtroom? Shouldn't she be at home with her baby? Like, what is going on? Like, I just think fucking twisted. And she's married.
Okay.
Where is her husband? What is going on?
Yeah. Girl, stop chair at the thing. Ash. Just over 15 minutes. She wants to call it. We're watching the show. And I love it. And she said she'll fall. Hang on. And we all.
It's not gonna be real, Sherry. There's no way.
No way. You DM you. You just DM you?
It couldn't possibly get any more Dino, could it? In 15 minutes?
Look, read what I sent you.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
It's legit. It's legit. It's legit.
Getting picked up from the airport with a phone from the car.
The audio might be terrible, we scuffed or whatever, but we're gonna, we might not be able to present, but we're gonna give a chance.
Yeah.
We're gonna give a chance here. Let's all, be patient with it and give them a chance to make the situation with Jeremy and
She's
Steven.
picking up her bag right now. Okay. So we're gonna call from the car.
Here we go.
So happy.
Like, yeah, made it.
The life doesn't end when you have a baby. You just undo stuff with you.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna get us in Uber so you don't have to watch the live.
Yeah.
Wait, what? That should have been. course, I don't believe. Oh, this is crazy. We're meant to believe that Jeremy is gonna walk and not take an Uber. That's crazy. 400 gentlemen is gonna take an Uber. But second of all, even if he did make that decision, she has a baby with her. Just call the Uber. What is it, $20? Like, are you broke, dude? Like, why are we discussing whether an Uber should or should not be called? Call the fucking Uber. What is going on? That broke this.
Oh, damn. Okay. 1 second, hang on. Okay, I need to chat for 1 second so I can get this sorted.
We got for rage quit. Those quarter pounders should go on financial audit, and Caleb Hammer should buy guys and have you come out and tell them the time is right. That would be my fucking dream. My dream for this whole thing ends with quartering on the Caleb Hammer financial audit, and I think that's where it has to end, because this entire show is all about whether or not Jeremy is rich, if he's poor, is he broke, is he not, and it oscillates between he's the richest man ever, or he's broke, and everything's under attack, for support, and I just want a definitive answer as to how rich this guy really is. And this whole storyline started almost a decade ago when Quartering and Coach Redfield got into a fight over who was richer, and them saying they could go band for band with each other. And I think we need a final payoff on this. And the moment it happens, then we can all move on from Quartering. But financial audit, I want to know. I want to know the truth. The truth is out there.
1 second, folks. Boom. All right. Added, and they should be out of the airport. There it is.
Oh, I mean, right back.
It's just that there must be something to like the recall.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So there's all this ambient noise that's coming through. Like it's like it's really annoying. And there's like a boy band that's performing right next to them. Like, you know,
bad.
Like, what the fuck is going on? There's a right-wing boy band at the TPUSA concert. It's like, whoa. It's our base boy band.
Yeah. But I do feel like you have to restock the table and move everything back. Shout out, yeah. Well,
and then they have to restock it. Yes. But you can hear other people having conversations. You can hear like the wind blowing in from the open door. They're right next to the emergency exit. It's just a total disaster. And now Jira's like making up an excuse that they need to suspend the stream to restock the table with coffee. And by the way, we're like 15 minutes, 20 minutes after the interview, and Luke still nowhere to be seen. Luke just walked off. He will return here, I think, pretty shortly.
Just making sure that I have information as well.
with the
It's like me in a post on Twitter, and I'll check that because there are always people here who are whatever.
What? I'm so bad. Oh, I know. We're at the point of such desperation that we're not interviewing celebrities, we're not interviewing people with booze people. We're just going to start interviewing random people that happen to be at the event. That's what we're doing. It's like, if you're really going to fly out here and it's worth dropping tens of thousands of dollars on it, you better have had every interview lined up with every celebrity and every big name here. Otherwise, it's not worth it. And even then, what's the real value of it outside of just interviewing them normally? that it's in person, like there's not really that great.
And I'd love to like make sure that if we can, we're getting someone here.
Yeah.
Laughing about.
We're laughing racist jokes like you would fucking know. See, I do.
Dude, like bring it back. These two are like off in their
Yeah.
own world
About,
in the
and I'd
corner,
love to,
like
like,
love her. Oh,
Like make sure if we
Look at
can, we're
this.
getting someone
And
here.
Hannah's trying to like do a
Yeah.
show. She's like, what are you guys doing? Like, I'm actually trying to carry the here. And you two lovebirds are over in the corner laughing at something on the screen. Can we actually go or what?
I can't make that. I really have no
Well, he smells like shit. Oh, because he's always shitting his pants. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
This is wild.
Laughing about. I'm trying to be
We're
professional.
laughing racist jokes that you would
racist
cut your
jokes.
nose. See, I do. That's why we didn't tell you. You really made the face.
It's also why I'm not invited to football.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
made the face.
Yeah. See, you made the face.
It's also why I'm not invited to football.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Jared calls her out for making the
hang on.
casino face. Jared calls her out for making the belted face.
That's why we didn't tell you. See, you made the face.
It's also why I'm not invited to football.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm not
Immediately.
invited to football, because you're trying to rizz up Melanie like you're doing right now over in the corner, trying to be lovebirds. And I'm just trying to do a professional work trip and cover this event. Oh my God! The Historical Society football!
You go. Thank you so much. Big support to the guys. Thank you. Let's keep it going.
I'm a mom, and it's just like, whoa. How fun, except it wasn't fun before.
Yeah. Did Jeremy bring his bidet? No, and the
Oh my God!
Here we go! Look at Hannah's eye! At the mention of the bidet! He's staring daggers through the chair. She's like, you better not talk about your bowel movements. You better not talk about the toilet. You better on. And Jared's about to lay out the belt again for his team.
it's so.
She's shaking! She's shaking!
Did Jeremy bring his bidet?
Jared's
No.
Jared's
Is-
the toilet is suboptimal, so he's already on the toilet. He's on the toilet, bro, at the hotel. And crapping on it. Clogged! It's clogged! Fine. Yes, the historical society
Sure, thank
What
so
way to talk about the toilet is suboptimal?
Like, what does he mean by that? By like a regular.
He's gonna continue to bitch about the hotel room. You won't even believe the stuff he says at the hotel room. And then we've got Sophilia with a pack it up. Goes, this is just Ricada with extra steps. Two women, one Bobby Buck, the other guy, Luke News, flexing money, and one big story behind the scenes. This is all like Jared thinking what's done in the darkness in the toilet seat will never be brought to the light, but it will, Jared. Your day will come, buddy, and you're gonna get exposed for the degenerate activity in Phoenix. Up to you, bud.
It's I think that you guys' rooms are better.
That's a point. Up like the clouds.
It's there's like a marching band behind them. Hannah Claire's like, I can't possibly do a broadcast in these conditions. This is her nightmare. Like, this is like, you know, when you have the dream that you're in your underwear doing your class shit. This is Hannah's nightmare that when she's trying to do a journalism at the conference, there's just loud music blaring and she's having to coffee and hand out mouse pads. Look at Mel. She doesn't look too happy either.
He does. But look at Hannah here. This
Oh, sorry.
It is a football sound. It is.
Yeah.
Football.
Yeah,
What?
I like two beds. One where I
Listen to
like,
this. So Jeremy wants a hotel room with that's Melanie's eyes just pulled into the back of her fucking skull. So Jeremy wants a room with 2 beds. He wants a separate bed for him to eat. He needs an eating bed. Now he can't, like, this is crazy. You order room service though, you're at a fancy hotel, they bring a table. But Jer will then take it off the table to eat in bed? Or is he door dashing fucking Taco Bell to the hotel room and then eating Taco Bell in bed and shitting himself? He has one bed for eating, a dedicated bed. I've never heard of anything like this in my entire life.
Big fucking bro, did you see this?
God. Destroyed, bro.
You want to show you it?
Let's see.
Fucking inward, bro.
Good.
Oh
my. Don't fuck around. You think you're gonna fucking box an Olympic gold medalist? Like, oh.
Look at the team.
Fucking did.
That is so fucking unfair.
Well, that'll
But
touch him.
I am never gonna get a dub.
Buddy.
Sorry, I just pulled my Twitter and I just.
But you know what? He still fought like that. You know, like he's
That's
a tough dude.
That's prop.
Yeah.
It's prop, 100%. Yeah. Yes, hey, sure.
Stupid fucking Chinese cunt.
And Modelo for a rage quit's asking football and for something. Fucking football.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what is going on here? All right, well, let's hear Jared talk about he needs 2 beds, 1 to eat.
Go.
Food.
One for crumbs and one for sleeping.
That's
I
right.
respect you.
Yeah,
Okay.
1 for crumbies, 1 for tummies.
Retard! Retard! Is it for tummies or tummies?
Yeah.
1 for crummies? Listen, as a grown adult man in your 50s like Jer is, should you really ever be using crummies?
No.
Like, I've never even heard that from a child. Crummies? That's so childish.
Unbelievable.
So embarrassing. More tummies? Stop it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Are you trying to tell us?
Bitch, his hand his face, bro. That's almost
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's like a
Yeah.
sticker, dude.
1 for crumbies, 1 for tummies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
What did he say?
Do you
Yeah,
okay?
1 for crumbies, 1 for tummies.
I knew.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has one dead for crummies and 1 for tummies. Yeah.
I thought you said something different
Got it.
thing.
Are you trying to tell us that we're about to stop being live? So we can talk
Yeah, I
about
think
the
we're going to
table?
wrap so that we can move the table back and we'll go live again in an hour. So wherever you're watching, make sure, like, if you're on the Rumble homepage, click through to the quartering. We've got more interviews coming. Click through and actually follow the channel. And if you're on YouTube, we'll be live again in probably another hour. You have bed bugs? No, it's a nice hotel. There are no bed bugs.
Both not. Look at him.
Minimal.
She's like, are there bad bugs? Like, and only you knew how bad things really were. Like a 1,000-yard stare for Hannah Claire, you know?
Is a hotel good only if it has no bed bugs? Like that?
No.
It shouldn't
No.
have that.
He's that's what he's spending, by the way, on this hotel room that the fans had to pay for, by the way.
Great. Let's hear it.
I just like a big room. If normally if I'm paying $700 a night,
US at a place. You're telling me that there was no better option than to pay $700 a night with money that you crowdfunded, Jeremy? Really? Like,
LA for a bit. Hotel room? That's LA. That really helps. Like the fucking craziest, like, in the statue. What the? And the. Like below a boat. We're gonna stop off with it? Are you kidding me?
Set up a studio.
The Historical Society shirt.
But there's
Hey! I was betting against it. Oh, yeah.
Weakness, say I was betting against coming back.
It took that long.
It took him that long to get 3 waters.
The full
Yeah.
hour.
He was betting against
The airplane cost.
Yeah. Hannah Claire, by the way, refuses to drink from it.
I root beat all of them.
Hannah actually thinks it's been drugged, and she won't touch it. And she refuses to drink it for the remainder of the show. Yeah.
God.
I want to drink it.
I don't care. I'm grown immune to this. Yeah.
Very funny.
There's a drug addict.
That's actually fun.
Whoa, man. Okay. This Stassi water.
We're
As here you go. So many things that like.
Hannah looks so unhappy. Like
Can we just talk about how shitty these cops are? By the way, I think that's bad. But I'm like on a plane and I sleep. When I get the whole can,
have another
like,
interview
what the fuck is this?
coming up in about an
Would you
hour.
like a fourth of a Coke? No, bitch. Give me the whole can.
So we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break.
Break?
Something back.
Why are we doing breaks?
Well, if you want to hold down line,
I just talking. Well, I'm waiting for this person to fucking message me
Look
back.
at Hannah
Open
looking
it.
at Luke. Look at this, like, the fucking stare that Hannah's giving Luke. She's not pissed. She wants to get off the air, and she's unhappy that Luke is arguing that they should continue streaming. Like, look at that. She's bringing him down. And we got subs from the DSP Historical
Thank you
Society.
So much. But hear more about my SLS day? Fucking DSP Historical Society shirt?
I don't think we need to move it. It's okay.
Well,
we should
we
move
said
it eventually.
It's all right. We'll do it. We have a schedule.
Yeah.
Listen, let's get this show done.
Yeah.
We got 2 hours. People want a 2-hour show. I don't know.
Second.
Show, Jer. Don't scale the Jer.
Jer? Max.
Fucking crap. It's done. At all. This is a disaster. It's like total disaster.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, the bag being picked up right now. We'll have the phone call in a minute here. I'm pausing
Okay.
more.
Okay.
Relax.
What?
Second of all, my hotel room were made of glass.
No, well, I can't even remember the game.
The walls of the hotel room in Rome were made of glass.
Oh,
Dolph, I believe.
thank you for translating. Fucking coordinating.
But bathroom in my hotel room were made of glass. I wondered if they were recorded. Well, I think. I think you knew what you were getting into.
He's the most fun shit in the world, isn't he?
Oh
It's the
man,
most, like,
that was terrible, bro.
Obvious jokes. It's like you know, usually when you're thinking about a joke, it's like the second or third thing is what's funny. He does the first joke each time.
That's what I think.
Get it?
We're gonna wrap. Luke is being a trooper, but I want to move everything back. I don't want. So we'll be live again in about an hour.
They're in the way. That's the problem.
Nah, okay.
All
We
right.
gotta restock everything too.
And we got another 5. We gotta restock the coffee and mouse. Because the whole purpose of this trip at this point is the hopes that some random person walking through the convention that gets a free cup of coffee will somehow magically think that it's coffee brand coffee and then order it off. It's not going to convert to any sales.
Oh my god.
So
Four? Oh, good. No.
We got another 5 subs from PSP Historical Society. Oh yeah, there's another one below. So we're going to be back here now with an hour later. We'll fire it back up. And we're going to have to decide if we're going to set up better or worse than the old set. So they had to stop because they were getting pressed by security that they had to move the table even further back. Now, whether it looks better or worse, I'm not sure. You guys will have to let me know.
I have a very big special thing. I'm so happy there's more to this segment. Then we'll pause when the phone call comes in.
Yes. And then you got Perfilio.
Let's go!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Jack, this is amazing. Oh my
We
god.
got Perfilio goes, it's like when your coworker who thinks they're funny but horrifically isn't won't shut the fuck up. And we got not simply just saying for a gifted sub. Is this better or is this worse? I don't know. I think it's marginally better. At least all of them are now in the frame. I guess.
Yeah, I get. I
But
mean,
the problem is that the background is just so ugly and shitty looking, and it takes up like more than half of the screen.
wait, before we watch that, I don't want to miss it. I think it was. Because it's since the. Yeah, it is 11:45. Listen to this before we move on. Watch.
I had a feeling this is going to be
I mean, today was test show.
Yeah.
Our audio level.
Yeah, everything's good.
Voice in the background. Like it's a
Wait.
Vibrate.
We're going to stay live, though, so get out of here, Melanie.
Escape, no escape, yeah.
Well, let me see your phone.
Take privacy commit, Melanie.
Sure. With that in mind, Jared goes, someone can see her feet now. No one was talking about her feet. Like, what the feet, bro? And you're trying to take her to romantic dinners alone? What the?
I mean, today was test show, really.
11. Asking.
Oh, man. So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
Look at Hannah. Hannah's horrified. Hannah's rattled. So they're bringing on a guest. Your traditional talk show, sir. Your conservative right talk show, sir. Gays, groomers? So you guys are in support of gays grooming kids, huh? Good one there, Cher. Conservative talk. Gays for groomers.
Bro, it's ESP Stark was slightly sure.
Stop! Even until the guy Gays for Groomers comes on and he's just so horribly gay. It's unbelievable.
He is gay.
Max, the
He's gay!
Okay, I'm gonna walk off.
Okay,
so we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
Bruh.
Now you might be wondering how I got here. You might be wondering how I got here, guys. I'm not really sure myself. This is a nightmare from
Hey man, fuck off.
It really is. Oh man, free Hannah Blair. Free Hannah Blair.
I was texting like all in cap 30 minutes. Oh, I got tears. So fun.
Okay. So this gives you guys a sense. I left in more of these interviews to give you a sense of what they were like. They are abysmal. So this one starts off. Once again, Luke is not allowed to do an interview. He has been managed. Okay, here we go. Let's do it right now. Start with side together. 20. Big let's
Let's do this. Hide the screen for a second, and then they get all black. Okay, we're still here. You can still hear us. Now I'm gonna call.
Okay.
I'm gonna create a video call. We'll screen you, and I'll put it back to me and you. Okay? Make sure no one gets. Whoop. Hang on. Let me add you to this. I'm gonna add them to the.
It's called the stovepipe for 10 subs.
Hang on. Add it here. Boom. Bad and create. Hide their name. Make sure that they're hidden. Okay. I'm still gonna be in the black screen until the answer and make sure that no one's being exposed.
Yeah, like we're not getting a meat spin on screen or lemon party or something like that.
It's still ringing. It's still ringing for them.
Oh, okay.
We have to.
They haven't answered yet. We might not get this caller. Just to let everybody know. Oh, here we are.
Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm gonna lower your volume. That's very loud. Hey, hello, anonymous. What's your nickname you want us to give you? Hello?
The Hamburglar?
Hamburglar.
All right, Hamburglar. So,
welcome to the show.
We were hearing that.
I still can't believe I'm talking to you guys. I watch you guys like while I'm doing work and stuff, and it's this is so weird.
Okay.
It's weird to think that there's actually a woman out there that watches this show. We appreciate your viewership.
I have to tell you, I actually showed my boyfriend one time the Ethan Ralph clip where he fell out of his chair, and the other time, like where he fell asleep, and he was like, "Why do you watch this?" And I was like, "You have no idea."
There's a lot to explain. There's a lot to unpack. But so we're hearing word Amfest event in Phoenix, and you came across bordering in the wild with Melanie.
No. I wasn't at. Oh no, I was not at. I live in Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
I moved there about a year ago, and my brother and I, before we were flying home, before like Christmas and stuff happened, we went out for sushi last night, and I had no idea. So we go out for sushi, and we go to this place called Harumi. Look it up. My sister wanted me to say the exact place.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you look at where the convention center is, and then where Harumi is, it's like literally a block and a skip and a jump over. So we're at sushi. It's like around like 9 o'clock because we went to this like concert thing beforehand at the one stand-up comedy place, and
so you were
all of a sudden. No.
Yeah.
If you live in Phoenix now, just with everything that's going on, especially after
never gonna fucking get it. Not ever.
Republican voting, anything, you don't care. Like,
right.
You're like,
All right. So you end up at sushi. What do you see at sushi?
So, because it's kind of a smaller place. It's like a small like bougie sushi place.
Okay.
And because we were originally gonna go get barbecue, but it was packed and blah 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 blah. So I'm sitting there and I see this guy come in with these girls. I didn't notice because I was coming out of the bathroom at the time, and I saw him come out, and he was like a very, very large man.
Yeah.
And I see two girls with him. And like when I told my sister, I was like, "Oh, this looks like one of those Phoenix truckers that got lost, but two prostitutes."
Yes. Yes.
That happens a lot in Phoenix. And so then I sit down because my brother and I were at the bar, and I'm looking at him and I'm like, where do I know this guy? Like, is it a show, TV? Where have I seen him? And then it dawned on me, because forgive me, I haven't watched a lot of the last live shows, but I'll watch the clips on the Clip channel.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh, that's the quartering. And I remember originally, you know, when my sister and I started watching you guys, we knew of the quartering from H3, where they always did like the I just my basement.
Yeah.
Oh. Thanks. Finally! Okay, I got adept with the doctor. I can't even keep track of how many days that took me, but I finally got that one. Still don't have fucking... But that does not mean the nurse... Um. Lee, and the Huntress. Yep. You remember running around in this outfit recently? I'd better fucking. Oops. I'd better. Ooh, I actually. Alright. Getting. Alright. Um. Okay. Hermit. Out. Out. Okay. Okay. Just a filmer. The wrapper. Artist. Alright, so Huntress was that night that I didn't want to stop at 3, I did 4. And I fucking did get it. I got the fourth one. Fourth one was Huntress. I don't know, something happened, a disconnect or something, I don't... That doesn't happen as soon as the achievement, even if it was up. It's a pop-up from Steam, it wouldn't take it away. I don't know, but whatever, it's not there. I got 4 that night, now I've got 3 from that night. So what? And Doctor. This. Alright. Yeah, so I didn't get Huntress, even though I got Huntress. How was that? Turn. I'm not even kidding, I'm gonna fucking pay someone to do nurse for me. Can't do it. Scott is playing Arc Raiders, I think. I mean, he's playing something, I'm pretty sure it's Arc Raiders. And he's in there, like, accusing people of having killed homeless children. Is that part of the game? He's so fucking cute. I don't know what that noise was. It's okay. I'm still holding you. Probably ought to do what I'm doing for. Yeah. Hmm. Why can't I move? That was odd. I have a hat. Monkey, what's wrong? I don't. I got really used to using doctor. I got really fucking used to them. I just saw a gay flag. Fuck you. Weird. Show me your butt. Show me your butt. He didn't have anything gay on his butt. Where's her butt? No, there's nothing gay on her butt. They thought she bullied me. We killed her because she wore a gay flag. Why would somebody want to wear a gay flag? Even if they are gay. Like, if there was a not gay flag, I wouldn't, like, feel like I need to wear the not gay flag. They're fucking... I guess the not gay flag is the rebel flag. I do feel like I need to wear it. Fuck. Never mind. Ignore everything. Really hot. Throwing. You think I couldn't hit her? I can't get up there, like, I can still hit you. I got her. I definitely got a Dutch this time. Right? Yes, I did. I mean, I don't really have to try for another one. It was more than I thought. And I'll never get it with really have to. Did not do that. The bonuses. This was hard. Kinda hate her. But I do have 52 bonuses. Well. Double.
Happy Friday. I just want to start by saying that it's pretty obvious that Ben Shapiro is terrified. You can all see that now that Charlie Kirk is dead. He seems to be taking multiple stages and demanding an allegiance to Erica Kirk. In fact, it almost seems like he's demanding that nobody inquire further about Erica Kirk. Because Ben had no allegiance to Charlie Kirk when he was alive. So what is it about Charlie's widow in particular that is inspiring his very public nervous breakdown? Personally, I think he knows something about her. That is what I am sensing, that he knows something about Erica Kirk. And every time he speaks, I grow more certain that Israel might be involved with 910. So let's keep investigating. Welcome back to Candace. You know, Ben Shapiro just keeps calling my name out on stage. He's calling for me, and I'd like to show up for him today. Okay, last night he hit the stage at Turning Point USA's AmFest the other night. And I'd like, first and foremost, just to let you all know, so people notice that he wasn't on the AmFest list for years, and all of a sudden he's back on the speaker list beginning in 2024. I want to let you know how that actually happened. So the story goes, obviously, that in 2024, Ben fired me in March. Well, we would say management fired me. But firing me wasn't enough. He wanted to make sure my reputation and livelihood was also destroyed. Of course, what happened thereafter is Charlie Kirk instantly came out and supported me because we were like brother and sister, always supporting each other publicly. And then I showed you guys a few episodes ago that we found out at really cool Dallas at their YWLS convention that Ben had sent an intern who was going to ask me a question while I was on stage, but we sort of rumbled this plan.
I want to know what's happened, but I just don't want to listen to it right. If it matters, right?
Okay, back. It's amazing.
All the multiverses, not a single world. Not a single universe.
There's a world.
Okay.
Like, I actually don't think there's a world
Where I appeal to straight women.
that's
You know what? I think you're right. Yep.
Oh, wait, what? He's so salty. Time. We gotta hear this. This is one of the most brutal fouls ever taken. And then, look, this is savage, bro.
Okay.
I actually don't think there's a world
Where I appeal to straight women.
that's
You know what? I think you're right.
Imagine
Yeah,
your
that
wife
actually-
saying that. Like, this isn't just some random woman or random person. Troll. Your wife that you married. And she says there's no world in which you could ever appeal to a straight woman. What does that say about you and your marriage? Like, are you not appealing to her? Is she just a gold digger that got with you for your money and clout? Like, that's the implication, right? And now she's trying to prostitute you and pimp you out on OnlyFans because the pea's gone south. This is horrible.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. That lines up with my history.
appealing to like straight women, specifically straight women. I think it's not your vibe is not doesn't really.
His vibe doesn't just call him gay. It's just your vibe. You're a piece of shit. You're a homosexual. You're a cock. You're a loser. Like, how much worse can it possibly get? You almost feel bad for him. Like, this is hurtful, bro.
Like, buddy, you can't, as a woman, you can't say about your
What's that? Opening up an OnlyFans?
Oh my.
Me?
Yeah.
I start to consider it when I freaking look in the mirror about the shower. And, yeah, I've been working hard. I'm not opposed to it. I think,
Hold on, not the bathroom! Oh! Say it, chill! Ian, say it ain't! No! Not the bathroom!
Here it starts?
Yes! That boy! Shooting out!
Who would do that?
No! Oh, no!
Yeah. I don't know. You have a lot of
someone said, is there a look that appeals to everyone? What look appeals to everyone?
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Oh my god! Why? No, I fucking cringe. No, I can't. Freaking do that one more time. It's fucking painful.
What look appeals to everyone?
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Cockles alert! Cockles alert! Cockles alert! Leave her here, leave her, for she wants some dirty cockroach coughed, and it's time for you to live. Look, imagine your wife tells you that you don't appeal straight women, and then you know who does? Hassan. And then you throw your whole career away for the guy that your wife's obviously thirsting after.
Okay, you're laughing so hard and thinking about all this shit. I didn't even really think of that. Like, look at it in segments of this segment, right? You're right, Alex. With your husband, only to date or buy women, right? And then you say he's like a femboy, and then go, you know who would be amazing for everyone? On. All in a row. That is right, left, uppercut.
It's a knockout combo.
It's an illegal. They punch.
It's illegal. It's a kick punch, rabbit punch, sucker punch, as illegal as it can get.
Oh. In your stomach, you know what I'm talking about? It's a low.
That's so funny to say that.
You see? Laughing to mask the pain. Well, not making anything up there. That's crazy. So, Mystery obviously is now dunking on him for this resurfaced clip.
Very
Let it plane stand back.
Oh, here we go.
They just walks away.
Count as a protection hit when he's able to take me down and when it does, right? Why wouldn't it?
It's like Lex Luthor and get hard. Oh, going quarters.
Gay and bisexual men, that would be my strategy.
No, and bisexual women. I think actually you're.
He stands arms crossed with his Rolex on, just dominating him, just hogging him down his power pose. Yeah, he's looking good. Let's go.
The strongest demographic is bisexual women right now, as is. Like.
This is so cute. They're just smogging the fuck out of him. This is rude. Oh, funny. Not good. Oh, like, queen. Bow down. The fucking queen is here, dude.
Yes, she's so funny, sure.
5-5.
Thanks to 4. And Winston for a pack. I know.
No, that's crazy, bro.
I actually don't think there's a world
where I appeal to straight women.
you could appeal to straight women.
I think you're right. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. That lines up with my history.
Say the line again. Say the line. Lines up with his history that he doesn't appeal to straight women. So he's just admitted there that he never had a girlfriend before, and he's that's brutal.
You, like, you heard that from anyone, you'd go, what the fuck did you say?
Oh,
It's like, look,
This
again,
is savage.
Anti-woman
Eat
abuse
the
here.
felt.
But
Eat the felt, and it's over. But
Oh
you're not
my
just like
God.
they're literally force feeding the felt down his throat at this point.
you know,
God. We got that squat for 5 subs. Yes, the historical society for 5 subs. You should
and smash bomb.
Wow.
Oh, grab the phone book, bro.
Appealing to like straight women, specifically
Look at
straight
Sheila, she's
women.
cringy.
It's just not your vibe is not. It doesn't
Your vibe doesn't
Okay. Have you ever considered opening up an OnlyFans?
me?
Yeah.
I consider it when I freaking look in the mirror about to shower and like, yeah, I've been working hard.
Bro.
I'm not opposed to it. I think,
This kid's so he hit the Home Alone service, right? He's like, dude, this is a bad look. None of us even have to say anything. The felt is so obvious, the L is so self-evident that no one even needs to say anything. We all recognize how bad this really is.
I don't know. You have a lot of rants.
No, there was nobody else in here. It's just pretty in here.
Appeals to everyone.
See how pretty?
For what look appeals to everyone?
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Oh.
He's out! He's out!
They're so funny.
Wow, you really? He wasn't playing. He thought somebody was in here.
Wasn't enough of an humiliation. We have further follow-up from H3.
You know who everybody does find hot?
He's basically just teabagging his corpse at this point, isn't he?
I thought you can go, I'll stop talking about you, Ethan. Ian. Never happened. Like, you just couldn't say anything.
The winning is endless. That's what they deserve. It's what they deserve. Yeah.
Yep.
She has been trying to turn this man into White Hassan. I think she wants to ruin his life. She wants to make him as fuckable, unfuckable as possible. She wants to get new pictures of him. There's nobody's paying to see his fucking home.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see Anissa going. At least, presumably, I don't think that it's doing much there for her. So where did that come from? Like, she's asking if he wants to do an OnlyFans, and then he's like, actually, like, maybe? Bro, that would be the ultimate crescendo of the Volkow arc. Like,
So now because they're saying this, they're gonna do it. Oh yeah? That's what you think? You have successful Ethan Klein. Oh. It's gonna happen. Please, you guys won't do it. You won't do it. You won't do it. You guys are scared. You know you'll be exposed. You won't. You won't.
can you imagine the Volkow arc of
Let's be real. Like, obviously, we're telling them not to do it because it would be really bad for us and Ethan Klein if they did it. It would be so felted. I think it's, would close down the next day.
Yeah, we would
have to throw in the towel. We have to apologize.
How would we live with
Ethan Klein,
ourselves?
he has to stop for the first once. Ian Jabba posts his incredible outlines to the he shows us those sweet underwear selfies.
like going and doing only like top out and everything. Like there is no better fucking.
You know, you got like a 4.5 or like way like below half.
Buddy, he's gonna post the underwear and you're gonna see the skid marks in his fucking underpants.
man.
Oh,
You know his
no.
balls are small.
He starts doing where he views himself for like rich guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
And it doesn't get better than that.
Is that a thing?
That's just like, that's...
You shit yourself for rich gay
I think that's actually
guys?
longer. I think there's a longer clip and it's even worse.
There
than
is.
No way.
Okay, we have it.
What?
We have the full
Hey,
version.
they keep
That's
going
6
on
minutes
about
long.
the song.
That is one of the most brutal clips I've ever watched.
It's
Yeah. Dad's starting to learn that, like, stopping the fucking hand-breaking the show. He's like, you know what?
Yep.
All right.
You know
Go
what?
ahead.
Well,
Make
when
fun of
you're
his
presented with the pure
I already
Kino and
got
power
a depth
of that clip,
picture.
you have to
I don't know why I'm
acknowledge
not
its
using
hilarity,
any
even if you're such a content cock as Dan.
I just
Even Dan's like, you know what? I kneel.
don't know.
And we got
So
another
bad.
17 subs from the DS Historic Society. Stop our side, Phil. Supplement point DSP Historical Society. We gotta do the next 10 subs to get it to the 200. Like, holy shit, dude.
These guys are fucking
That's
badges.
crazy.
Do we even have any badges?
I don't know.
Make some room, huh?
Yeah, you might be right. It might have to be 20. If he drops a 30 bomb, it's to
I can only
220.
have one.
Phil, if he's that, bro,
Oh,
fucking
man. Yes, yeah, Historical Society, sure.
Philip.
Fucking king. King. King.
So remember, Keenan and Issa,
King.
you're horrible. Ian,
All you have a Trank, Gut Ranger. I can think
Either
everyone here. but
conviction
you
or
can keep
restriction.
It's me and him, Joseph, Matchek, Frank Booth. Like, I wish I could thank you guys all day. Seriously, guys, thank you.
your wife doesn't even
Yeah,
like
fuck
you.
it.
She wants
Coach
to
DFP Rabbit, by the way.
fuck Hassan.
Imagine,
You're horrible.
like, somebody saying
Ian,
your wife
you're
doesn't even like you, and they're right. And it's like you can't even cope. Like, it's over.
You think if Anissa had a button that she could press and Ian disappears and she was Hassan, how fast do you think she'd press it?
Instantly.
I don't know.
You think that she would press it, knowing that would happen, also lose a family member?
Oh,
you think
yeah.
she would?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You
immediately.
wouldn't know
She
what
wouldn't
family
even.
member. It'd be your
Yeah, she would do it.
It could be your
She would do it,
dad.
Yeah. 1 nanosecond. Yeah. She wouldn't care.
She would double tap it.
She'd double tap. Yeah, she
She
would.
would kill everyone. It's fine. They could all die. And she wants her father to die because I'm not.
He's a burden. Brain doesn't work so good.
What are you supposed to be doing?
No. I know. I was literally kidding, man.
It's so bad. It's so bad, the guy. So remember,
Fuck it, I'll take
Ian
one
and
of those, I
Issa,
guess.
you're
What I
horrible.
already had.
Ian, your wife doesn't even like you. She wants to fuck Hassan. Oh, Ethan's just.
This is a beatdown, bro. Just dunking on this
Already
fucking loser. Come on, bro. Oh no. That's
But this is crazy, man.
You know, son,
Love
no,
it.
you
I
said. You said.
From DSP Historical Society, sure. We get an even 200. But are we going to see the additional 20 sub bomb to get it to 220?
What a legend.
Is it going to happen tonight? Is it the night for it? Let's go.
What a legend. And you know what that means? Sorry, never mind. Sorry.
Said that. Yeah. You said straight women are not attracted to you, but you know who everybody's attracted to? Not just bisexual women, which, by the way, the odd comment.
Why did she say
Yeah.
It is very long.
The only bisexual women would like you?
Is she saying?
Where is that?
Is she saying he looks lesbian?
I think he's saying. I think she might be saying he looks like a lesbian.
No. Bro.
I don't know about that, but yeah, okay, I remember
This is savage.
like Ethan, it's gotten so much more brutal.
Yes. When
Like,
he gets
months,
like,
and he just for the kneecaps.
when he truly leans into the cruelty with no mercy, that's when it's good, bro. That's a
Ethan
good-
has
Ah,
gone
get him,
full
Mr.
Jew.
Clyde. Yeah, get him. Yeah, show him. Punish him. He's just reveling in it.
Bizarre. It's like a weird. First of all, I don't. Is Anissa queer? Is she bisexual?
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
She recently
I buy sunglasses like that, like what, like
Yes.
Ela and Dana.
started saying how
I
she's
like these little ones. I like those.
bi.
Pretty cool style.
Okay, well, let's just say she is.
Which,
regardless.
just my theory on that is she's laying the seeds for divorce.
And then
Another one. He's punching out so hard, just fucking destroying this guy, dude.
Oh my god.
Brutality.
I have it out for Anissa. Anissa,
Yes.
you know you watch everything. Oh, Ian, listen. I can't do it anymore. I have to respect my quality. Just go full. Let. Right?
That's
And
what's gonna
then
happen.
force to back up. There it is, Anissa. You're welcome.
My theory on that.
I bet you start the clock or the gears in her.
The countdown clock is
clock. Yeah,
is
yeah.
I have my own theory as well because I feel like I've only started hearing her say it after his insensitive costume about Dobby being friends.
Oh, did that happen after the Dobby thing?
I saw it only after. So
Good
to me, it's
theory.
like,
Notice that Ela is actually able to contribute in a funny way to the show.
Yeah.
Whereas Anissa has never made a positive contribution ever that I've seen.
Well,
Like,
well, Ela actually fucking Ethan, he serves it. Ela actually back and taps the fucking smacks out. Whereas Anissa grabs the ball, puts it under her arm, and goes, "No, we're not playing."
well, then slaps around her husband.
Yeah.
After
Just throws
brutal.
it at him. Yeah.
oh, I wasn't making fun of you guys. I'm one of you. That's what it feels like.
Dobby loves bisexual women. Dobby loves.
So, actually, I haven't watched this whole thing yet, but we have the full 6-minute clip in the full context of this OF conversation. You guys want to watch it?
That's what
Or no?
want to watch it. Let's do. We can wrap up the show.
We do have more.
Not just
Alright, looks like everybody watched it. I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know if it'd be good or not. But let's see.
All right, here we go.
I'm trying to think of who would pull the most straight. And I think it's by far Dr.
Bro, he was fighting in the main event of Creator Clash 1. He said his opponent would pull the most straight women and he would pull none. That's
No.
Oh, no.
I'll upload that. H3 has to watch
This
this
is
clip.
my last resort.
If you watch it, play this clip. I'll send it to you.
Oh my God,
Pretend you never
no.
supposed to be ever in your life.
Stop.
This is a very fun game.
Full straight women from
Yeah.
what are the other
Other
factors? Or,
demographics or
yeah, what is the question?
what content creator
Okay,
would
we're
pull
good.
the highest percentage of like their breakdown of their OnlyFans subscription at the highest percentage or mainly straight. S-Band is a very good one. I agree. I think S-Band
So
would
now
have a
she's
high.
talking about all these other guys who can get women, but her husband.
You don't have to bisexual women.
This is brutal, man. He must enjoy this. Must be getting off. twisted. Like, this is twisted. Twisted.
I mean, this really twisted.
Amount of straight. That's a good one. But a different type of straight woman than the type that Dr. Mike is.
Imagine being forced to listen to this. You just want to play World of Warcraft and chill. And this horrible harpy is yapping this poison into your ear.
And basically insulting you. And you know what she's saying there? That so Dr. Mike and whoever the hell she's talking about, we both for straight women, a different kind of straight.
She seems like, so yeah, there's no like actual group or demographic of straight women that iDubbbz would appeal to. It's not like he has his own demographic where he'd do well. Like feels like, well, Styx will get like the goth girls or whatever. Dawn will get the symbolics or whatever. She's saying there's no group of straight women anywhere that would be attracted to her own husband. I have no idea that even is.
He said, look for a picture of S-Band.
We got Moist Cat for 5 subs. Super Milk Gaming says that's really tough when your wife is your biggest attraction.
You want to know the guy that opened him. Ash, you're gonna lose your mind. This is who Anissa said would get more pussy than Eve.
Stop.
This. Bro. When your wife.
Bro.
This guy's not good. That's not good.
So, I see the SPS Corporate Society in chat. Honestly, bro, you're gifted enough. You don't have to do another 20. Do you want to do another 20? We'll give you the OG badge. Honestly, we may as well give it to you anyway because of how much support.
Yeah,
we're gonna give it to you right now anyway, bro, because you've done a lot of support.
Yeah, man. I know I think again you could thank your monthly top grippers, Aurelius, you know, Guns Ranger, Frank from Boheban, and like you guys all you need to hear. If you can't donate, we appreciate you being here at least, telling people, or hitting like and sharing our videos on the Flip channel. That's, you know, whatever you can do. You can, seriously, I say. But, this is more of a fucking secret. Honestly, I don't even think it's a secret. I said that, yeah. And Merry Christmas changed jobs and I had to buy a new car. Don't steal my badge. Don't take Actual Epsler's badge. Okay. Big support. Thank you, Actual Epsler. Thank you, thank you, thank you. BSB Historical Society shirt 420.
God, if I can ever get fucking badge.
We're trying to badge you right now. By the way, man, make sure you head into your settings and turn on visual badges. And when you refresh, your badge should be on screen.
Please just go through. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
It takes a minute. Go on. Take your time. Bill officially felt it.
Nick Murdoch. True, actually. I kind of.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
By the end of second term because she kept calling him too stiff and too uptight. Although he wasn't sure that was the real reason. Ultimately, he dumps her in her room, where they'd been making out during a party, and then he went... Sean Bateman was born in March 1964, which we can calculate because he turns 21 in March of 1985. Sean is the younger brother of Patrick Bateman, who was born in October 1961. Now, in our world, Patrick is much more famous than Sean. with Patrick being the protagonist of the novel and horror classic American Psycho, with Sean being cut from the movie. But that's far from the case in the Bret Easton Ellis universe of novels. The Bateman family background can be a little ambiguous. If we're to believe what Sean tells a college friend, the family were farmers who lived somewhere in the South. Again, Sean often lies, like when he tells people he's poor, or when he says he has a couple of sisters and no brother. And neither he nor Patrick show any trace of a Southern accent. What we do know is that the family have multiple homes in the Northeast, including a home in Newport, Rhode Island, their father's long-term suite at the Carlisle Hotel in New York City, and a family home in Larchmont, New York. Sean grew up in a strict and emotionally barren household. The family home was enormous, with a large garage, a faithful security guard named Harold, and a pool that no one was allowed to swim in. Sean and Patrick's father implemented a no-noise rule, instilling in his sons the importance of order and appearance. Such environments often lead to kids repressing their emotions, and this strict control would have a lasting effect on both of the brothers, only in almost completely opposite ways. Sean craved unstructured freedom, while Patrick became obsessed with appearances and routine. Sean spent little time in the family home as he was sent away to a boarding school in Andover, which I assume is meant to be Phillips Academy in Andover, Massachusetts, a prep school where he would spend his teenage years. He probably got to go to Fright Kingdom during Halloween season, which I am very jealous of. During the holidays, the Batemans would vacation elsewhere. The Bateman brothers did not get along much, but in spite of this, the only memories Sean has of that time are them playing in the snow on the lawn and later getting high and playing ping pong together in the rec room. In spite of their differences, both exhibit a natural charm with women. Both end up being pretty sleazy in their dating lives, likely a trait inherited from their father, and both would go on to live seemingly joyless lives full of excess. During his teen years, Sean showed a talent for football, which led to multiple scholarship options that he ultimately threw away, to the great disappointment of his dad. But this wouldn't be the last time he would squander opportunity. Sean's life up to this point was defined by a strained relationship with his older brother and his strict, unnurturing upbringing. Their father's standards left little room for expression, and growing up in a household where appearances mattered more than affection left Sean feeling alienated. While Patrick followed in his father's cold precision, Sean chose to rebel, instead wanting to be reckless, to break rules, and to drift towards chaos. Something he was able to do once he enrolled at Camden College in September 1982. There are many contradictions to Sean Bateman's character, more than you could fit into a drunken weekend at Camden. So, if you want to know why Sean turned out so differently to his American Psycho brother, or what their strict childhood reveals about both of them, then stick around to the end of this video. This video is sponsored by Fabletics. Welcome to Horror History. Let's rock and roll. Sean Bateman is a recurring character in the Bret Easton Ellis universe of novels, which all take place in the same continuity other than Lunar Park and The Shard, which take place in a fictionalized version of the real world where the other novels are just books. Sean Bateman makes his first appearance in The Rules of Attraction, published in 1987, but also has cameos in American Psycho from 1991 and Glamorama, which came out in 1998. The Rules of Attraction had a fairly accurate film adaptation released in 2002, with Sean portrayed by then Dawson's Creek star James Van Der Beek. Patrick Bateman was supposed to appear in the film, which was released just 2 years after American Psycho, but actor Christian Bale didn't want to do it. So Casper Van Dien was given the role, which was ultimately cut, because one of the 2 scenes he was in involved Patrick dancing around a bloody decapitated head, which Van Dien claims would have given the movie that dreaded Bret Easton Ellis is a writer people seem to either love or hate. His novels are satirical and unapologetically detached, filled with young, privileged characters drifting through a haze of intimate encounters.
What's up with her back?
It doesn't sound like the recipe for a captivating narrative, but I'm in the middle of the road at each
fucking liver spot?
The constant stream of unreliable narrators can be frustrating, but it's also what makes the characters interesting to talk about and discuss what we think was real and what wasn't. The Rules of Attraction captures the confusion and selfishness of a college life where every relationship is doomed before it began. American Psycho takes that emptiness into adulthood, following the now Wall Street banker Patrick Bateman, whose obsession with status and control spirals into graphic violence, or possibly just fantasy. And Glamorama pushed that same world into full-blown absurdity, where fashion models moonlight as terrorists and reality feels like a TV show. Ellis's characters bleed across his novels. Sean and Patrick Bateman appear in multiple works, creating a shared universe where lives overlap, but because the narrators are unreliable, the connections never clear. Running beneath all of it is a constant question of morality. Do Ellis's characters know what they're doing is wrong, or are they too numb to it?
I really wasn't that concerned about morality in my fiction. I think the morality is there basically because I'm a satirist on a certain level. And I think if you are a satirist, you are pointing out problems you find in the world and in society and in the culture. And I think on that level, it automatically makes you moral because you're doing something that's moral. You're pointing out flaws in a system.
Patrick Bateman's story plays out like a horror film, while Sean's is more like a tortured rock ballad. But in a completely different way, I find Sean's story kind of disturbing in its own right. To understand why, we need to take it back to Sean's early days of college. There's something about a book set in that New England winter that just feels so cozy. I just think about being curled next to a fire and getting lost in the pages of it. You can't get cozy without the cozy cozy. That's what today's spawns, Fabletics. This is genuinely one of those brands that made me glad to be a YouTuber, because I didn't know what I was missing out on until they sent me to the credits. I've always just had separate outfits for being active and for looking decent, I guess, but with Fabletics, all of the pieces feel flexible and comfortable without compromising. Never wore pajama pants at the airport again. Whether I'm working out or going out, Fabletics feels great, doesn't slip, and gives me the functional features I need, like the towel loop and zip pockets on nearly everything. As a coaster enthusiast, you know those zip pockets have saved me thousands of dollars on Nuka. Speaking of saving money, Fabletics has this VIP program, which is actually insane. Signing up gets you an amazing intro offer of 70 to 80% off the entire site. One of the most ridiculous deals you'll ever see. Then, each month, you get 1 credit for a 2-piece outfit or any product up to $100. And you can skip any month, so there's no reason not to try it. Unless you come from a colony of natives. That probably wouldn't do you any good. Just click my link in the description to get that 70 to 80% off the whole site when signing up to be a VIP. Fabletics. If not, pronounced favorites. During his freshman year at Camden, Sean was majoring in literature and attended the first class of the Intro to Poetry workshop, which he promptly dropped after witnessing a hippie girl stand up and declare the lesson to be a total minefield. Just to be clear, hippie is how Sean refers to the girl, and we never learned her real name, so going forward I'll keep referring to her as hippie. Sean later attended a party off campus where he shared some pot with and made out with the hippie, not even realizing it was the same girl from the poetry class, which is somehow the most poetic thing he's done up to this point. After throwing up, he gets a ride home from the girl he had actually taken to this party. This is the reader's introduction to Sean, and it doesn't do anything to make us like him. The following term, at another party, Sean was officially introduced to the hippie through a mutual friend. They started a relationship, but whenever the Grateful Dead toured New England, she would vanish from the campus for a week to follow the band. While Sean was open to trying new things in their relationship, he disliked that she was always tripping. Or maybe I should clarify and say traveling. And maybe it had something to do with the fact that the one time he joined her, he hallucinated the devil who appeared in the form of his mother. There's an interesting parallel here with American Psycho, where Patrick also has multiple visions of the devil, including a surreal moment when he perceives Bono, the lead singer of U2, declaring himself to be the devil during a concert. But this wouldn't be the only time. Sean would display some behavior that might lead people to brand him as an American Psycho of his own. When Sean introduced the hippie to his friends at the time, they made fun of her and Sean. Detective, he removed her from the situation and began spending time with her friends instead. Sean would continually try to impress the hippie by talking about authors he had never actually read and regularly wondered why he liked him, seeing how he was so different to her. Sean often shows his insecurities surrounding women. He tried to win approval by pretending to be more cultured than he really is, but beneath that performance is the constant fear that he isn't enough. At the same time, moments such as him shielding the hippie from his friends show that he could be protected, even willing to distance himself from his own social circle to defend someone he cared about. It's that contradiction again. My take is that underneath his selfishness, Sean longed for genuine connection. He just didn't know how to sustain it. Patrick's way of impressing women is pretty cosmetic, by flashing a credit card, showing off his body, or securing a table at the hottest restaurant in town. Or at least trying.
Yes, I know it's a little late, but is it possible to reserve a table for 2 at 8 or 8:30?
But the Wall Street yuppie would never make sacrifices for someone else. Both brothers are performing, but one hides behind perfection, while the other hides behind pretension. In another parallel to Patrick, Sean is often unreliable at communicating the order of events, or even knowing for sure what day of the week it is, forcing me to use other clues to determine the true timeline. If you're like the Bateman brothers, then lucky for you, there's a channel to help you easily digest horror history. The first example we have of Sean's unreliable record keeping is his breakup with the hippie. At first, he said that they broke up by the end of second term because she kept calling him too stiff and too uptight, although he wasn't sure that was the real reason. Ultimately, he dumped her in her room, where they'd been making out during a party, and then he went home with her best friend. But then he recounts the last time I saw the hippie when the two got into a heated debate. She insisted that everything and everyone was beautiful, while Sean argued that if everything is beautiful, then nothing. When you find yourself siding with Syndrome from The Incredibles, it's time to consider that you might be the villain. In January 1985, Sean and Patrick's mother is committed to a mental institution called Sandstone by their father, but Sean never seems to be all that concerned about her well-being. However, when he turns 21 in March, he travels to New York for a long weekend to celebrate with his father. 21 is the legal drinking age in the US, and I don't know too many people who would travel away from their constantly partying college friends to celebrate that milestone with their parents. I guess it speaks to the severity of Mr. Bateman's own relationship with alcohol when Sean was growing. Like father, like son, Sean spent most of the journey. While staying at the suite of the Carlisle, he becomes aware of his father's failing health. His dad is described as having yellow skin and fingers as thin as cigarettes. Liver disease or cancer just based on a symptom. It strikes Sean how his father acts as though nothing is happening to him, how he showed no signs of fear and had a surprising amount of stamina for someone who was dying. During the weekend, they lunched and had drinks at 21, the Oak Room Bar, and the Carlisle, and also saw a couple of musicals on Broadway, which Sean immediately dismissed as lame. Broadway shows are some of the most sought-after productions in the world, but Sean waves them off as if they were amateur dramatics. Patrick, on the other hand, treats Broadway as another status symbol. He even owns the cast recording of Les Miserables.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not mad.
At some point, while at a bar, two women in their 20s tried to pick up the father and son duo, but after stringing them stories of being oil barons, later ditched them during the party at Fifth Avenue. Sean later met a new girl at the Blue and Gold, who he took to his birthday dinner at Lute's. They were joined by his father, his brother, and Patrick's longtime girlfriend, Evan. Patrick gifted his younger brother a tie, but Sean described the dinner as being somber, revealing how little joy the so-called celebration brought. After his father retires to bed at the Carlisle, Sean and his date watch videos and later fool around on the floor. When Sean wakes up early the next morning, sees the light on in his father's room, and hears moans and voices coming from inside, the implication being that his dad had double-dipped. Sean would leave the next day. I think Mr. Bateman's lack of respect for boundaries here says a lot about why his sons display the behavior that they do. If their father actively undermined his son during his birthday celebration, imagine what every day was like growing up. Sean's reaction, quietly leaving without confrontation, shows his resignation. That betrayal was just part of the Bateman family dynamic. It also reflects the idea we see in their relationships, the notion that women are objects to be passed around. This is a common trait between the brothers. Both Sean and Patrick knowingly sleep with other men's girlfriends with no remorse. But fast-forwarding a little bit to summer 1985 brings us to another potential hole in Sean's story. If we were to believe what Sean told one of his classmates, that means he'd have spent the summer break in the tiny mill town of Berlin, New Hampshire. But we know this to be either a lie or yet another unreliable account, as an eyewitness actually places him in Hampton Bays, Long Island. Sean spent the holidays tanning and eating out at restaurants, like the Gold Coast Grill on the South Shore, or his date to a trendy barbecue restaurant where he orders a chicken dish which arrives undercooked.
You folks still doing all right? Oh, yes, Elzar. Good, because it turns out I forgot to cook that chicken.
The staff at the restaurant call for Sean, telling him he has a phone call, but they mispronounce his name as Bateman. The Bateman mistake feels like it's not random. It's part of a larger pattern of mistaken identity in Ellis's novels. Characters all get mistaken, swapped, and blurred into other people time and time again.
Strand, nice car. How are you?
Helen has mistaken me for this kid.
While we don't know who's on the other side of the phone call, we hear Sean say, "Hey dude, didn't you speak to the dean and tell them how unwrapped I am? I am concerned, and just refill the livery." I think from this we can assume it's likely a therapist or doctor. Clearly someone that Sean expects to be able to vouch for his absence with the college administration and is someone who can refill the script. The drug Librium is a sedative often prescribed for anxiety or withdrawal. And while it's unclear why Sean is taking it, it is clear that he's struggling with school. He leaves the restaurant, throwing some notes on the table and letting the door close on his day. But Sean's usual patterns were about to change in a big way, and it would go down at that year's Halloween party. After his extended relationship with the hippie, at least by his standards, Sean began having a more casual approach to relationships and had flings with multiple women, including Roxanne and Jamie Fields, two college classmates. One day in September, Sean joined Jamie and another friend, Victor Ward, on the Commons lawn for a picnic of beer and pills. The characters of Jamie Fields and Victor Ward first appeared in The Rules of Attraction, but became mostly known in Ellis's later novel, Glamorama, where Victor is a model forced into the world of espionage, where he encounters Jamie, now working as a double agent in a terrorist organization. From her conversations with her then-boyfriend Victor in college, I think it's safe to say that she was already displaying these tendencies. She casually confessed to being responsible for her ex-boyfriend's death and expressed how she wants to, let's just say, enact an Alice Cooper. After Sean and Jamie exchanged a glance, Sean whispered something into Victor's ear. All the boys think she's a spy. Maybe that was a lucky guess, or maybe Sean knew more than he let on. I also think the phrasing to Victor is interesting. The phrase, "all the boys think she's a spy," mimics the exact lyrics from the Kim Carnes song, Betty Davis Eyes, released 4 years prior in 1981. The song is about a woman who is magnetic, mysterious, and perhaps a little bit dangerous. This could be Sean's way of warning Victor about Jane. This is how Sean filters reality, through borrowed lines and cultural references. Instead of facing things head-on, he reduces them to a song lyric or a catchphrase. It's his way of dulling the edges, making life easier to deal with. It's yet another trait he shares with Patrick, who also communicates through pop culture references, such as brand names, movies, and popular music. But for Patrick, they're not so much coping mechanisms as they are tools to help him fit in.
Because I want to fit in.
But perhaps this can also be traced back to their childhood. Growing up in a home where even laughter was forbidden, neither Sean or Patrick ever learned how to express themselves. Borrowing the words of others just feels safe. At some point during his college years, Sean began finding anonymous handwritten love letters slipped into his campus mailbox. At first, he assumed they were a prank from his friends Tony and Gatch, but after receiving so many, he started to believe that they were genuine, and that caught his interest. By September, Sean is also storing drugs for other students. His supplier, Rupert, is a townie who happens to be dating Roxanne, a girl Sean had previously been involved with in some very undefined way. It's clear that Sean drifts through his life rather than mastering it like his brother, which becomes especially evident during his final year at Camden College, aka the main events of the Rules of Attraction. One Thursday night in October, Sean heads into town and completes a successful drug deal with Rupert, then returns to Camden, deciding to buy some weed from a freshman. He gets high and heads to the Thirsty Thursday party being held at Wyndham House, one of the dorm buildings on the campus. Despite arriving as the party is ending, there are still plenty of people there, and his friend Tony invites him to a game of quarters, a drinking game. But Sean declines and instead stares down a blonde freshman, Candace, who he hooked up with a couple of weeks ago. He contemplates heading over to her, but doesn't when he sees another student, Mitchell Allen, is already talking to her. And if you're wondering, no, Mitchell Allen is not a relative of Paul Allen, the guy who is the most coveted business card in the American Psycho movie. His canon name from the book is actually Paul Owen. Sean is approached by an alt girl whose name he's unsure of and proceeds to call her everything from Deidre to Dee Dee to Dida, which sounds less like someone's name and more like that sound that happens when you open Netflix. He tells her his name is Peter. Peter the freshman. It's a contrast from his brother Patrick, who is often carelessly mistaken for other people. Sean purposely misleads them. Who's the real psycho? He considers his options for the rest of the evening, and while he doesn't want to sleep with the alt girl, he realizes that the party is ending, so he reluctantly goes back to her place. But the mood is ruined when she calls him Peter. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of his own action. So he takes a hit on her bong and leaves her with his signature catchphrase. Sean frequently uses two catchphrases, rock and roll and deal with it. Both phrases kind of embody his character contradiction. Rock and roll is his desire to project an image of confidence and charm, while deal with it falls in line with his most obvious trait, his selfishness. In other words, one phrase is his self-assurance, the other is his insecurity. But despite those insecurities, the next night, Sean would bring his terror to the school's diner. The next evening, Sean wakes up at 4 p.m., realizes he's missed 2 classes, and remembers he has to declare a major by the end of the month. He spends the rest of the afternoon pacing his room until dinner. This restless, aimless pacing recurs through the novel, and stands in stark contrast to Patrick's meticulously structured daily routine. Sean then joins his friends in the dining hall for what he calls Terror in Dining Halls Part IVXVV. The title sounds like a Treehouse of Horror scene, the usual pop culture reference Sean might make. But in terms of Roman numerals, the number itself isn't even valid. I imagine Ellis wrote it that way to capture Sean's sloppy, inaccurate inner voice, but either way, it highlights his lack of education. They discuss the possibility of frat houses coming to Camden, which Sean uses as an opportunity to fire a shot at the idiot frat type. But the remark backfires, and his friends mock him about his academic shortcomings. Later that night, at the end of the world party, Sean hangs around Tony and Gatch, but his attention is fixed on Camden. For a moment, he convinces himself that she isn't hooking up with Mitchell Allen after all, and that she might take him up on his offer. But when Candace leaves with Mitchell soon after, Sean shifts his focus to Roxanne. They smoke a joint together, and even though Sean knows she has a boyfriend, a certain mean-looking drug dealer in town, he asks if she wants to come back to visit, but Roxanne laughs and rejects him. Instantly, Sean's mood flips, and we see clues of some of his psychotic tendencies. In his head, he calls her a bitch, asks her to lend him some money, notices a moth in her drink but doesn't warn her, hoping she'll swallow it, and even feels the urge to hit her. Frustrated by the way Roxanne seemed pleased that he had asked her out, and even more pleased that she had the power to say no, Sean feels repulsed. He returns to his room where he spirals into a meltdown, during which he hurls a radio across the room, unravels a tape and smashes it, then kicks the wall and breaks the handle off a closet door. Pulls out vinyl records, making sure he already owns them on tape, and then smashes those too. I'm not sure if it's intentional that most of his outrage seems directed at music playing devices. Maybe he's reminded of his last girlfriend's Grateful Dead fandom, or maybe it's meant to show contrast with his older brother, who loves recorded music but hates concerts. But it does reveal one thing he definitely shares with them. Both of them vent their frustrations through acts of destruction, or at least that's what the narration suggests. The difference is where they aim it. Patrick directs his anger at people and animals, while Sean destroys household objects, allowing him to kind of fly under the radar. After this crash out, Sean returns to the party where he meets Paul Denton and discovers that they both failed the same class, Ethnic Chamber Drama. When the keg runs out, Sean asks Paul if he wants to go get a case of beer. Having likely misheard case of beer as quesadilla, Paul asks him if he wants to go for Mexican food the next night.
How about lunch? I'll buy. Buy? Totally buy.
Drunk and confused, Sean says yes, even though he doesn't know why. He ends the night by sleeping with Deidre, despite being kind of a Sean's Saturday drifts by in typical fashion, lazy and unfocused. He wanders into the wrong classroom, threatens to drop the class altogether, rides into town to buy tapes, gets more drugs from Rupert, finds another love letter in his mailbox, and spends the evening watching Planet of the Apes in Getch's room. When Sean and Getch are joined by Tony and a guy called Dan, the conversation turns heated, and Sean finds himself in the middle of a political conflict. He lies about personally suffering police brutality, treating a serious subject as entertainment, more interested in the reaction to his story than the reality. Unlike Patrick, who parrots political talking points to fit in, Sean stokes the plan. So again, who's the real psycho here? I'll come back to Sean's potential psychopath diagnosis, but for now, I think he clearly has traits of someone with borderline personality disorder, such as fear of abandonment, a pattern of unstable relationships, wide mood swings, an unstable self-image, and impulsive and risky behavior. At the party that evening, Sean once again looks for Candace and is disappointed when he doesn't see her. Instead, he runs into Paul, who he vaguely remembers talking to the night before. Paul apologizes for missing their quesadilla date, and Sean has no idea what he's talking about. Paul asks if he stayed, to which he casually says yes. Sean often has no clue what's actually being said to him, and because he has the habit of just saying whatever comes to mind, it constantly leads to misunderstanding. Paul offers to make it up to him by getting him a beer, so back in Paul's room, Sean listens half-heartedly as Paul tells a story about a dead friend. Bored by the music and unmoved by Paul's story, Sean claims he left soon after, but Paul's version of events is different. He recalls the two of them engaging in something sexual. What we do know is that Sean got up to use the bathroom. Paul even remembers hearing the toilet flush and footsteps down the hall. That detail could mean that Sean really did leave and Paul was the one who imagined the rats. Yet the novel scatters hints that something physical may have actually happened between them. But what happens over the next 5 to 6 weeks is told entirely from Paul's point of view. Sean never acknowledges it, calling Paul's memory into question. Is it fact, fantasy, or something in between? They spend their nights together at parties, but never with friends, always alone. With Sean's roommate gone most of the time, they mostly stayed in his room, though Sean worried about people overhearing this. After sleeping together, they'd ride out on Sean's bike, head to the supermarket, and shoplift food, cigarettes, ice cream, and wine. Personally, I think the events did happen, but maybe not the way that Paul did. He tends to be just as unreliable as other people. Never one to be honest about his life, Sean was resistant to telling Paul anything about himself. And even when he did, he would lie. Perhaps his biggest lie was when he claimed he was at Camden on financial aid. Sometimes he'd take Paul to a pub called the Carousel where they would drink, play pool, and Sean would endlessly choose Frankie Valli's Can't Take My Eyes Off of You on the Duke. Just like to point out that while it is a bop of a song, it's probably the last thing you would want a potential psycho to put on in your presence. The choice of venue is curious too. Roxanne had told him that the Carousel, where the drug dealer Rupert bartended, was closing because of shitty business. If Sean truly wanted to hide his relationship with Paul, it made little sense to bring him to somewhere where Rupert was. Then again, a bar with no customers may have felt like the perfect place to do so. We know that Sean Bateman is a man of contradictions, and while he may want to keep his hypothetical relationship secret, at the same time he wants to find a connection that exists in the real world, not just hidden in the shadows of a dorm room. During their time together, Sean and Paul would skip classes, faking illness at the infirmary to explore medicine that Sean would mix with cough syrup to get high, and spend hours gaming at an arcade called the Dream Machine, an aptly titled location for a place that may only exist in fantasy. While Paul was bedridden with a hangover, Sean showed up with orange juice, McDonald's, and mixtape, complete with his favorite, Can't Take My Eyes Off of You. These small acts show a potential side of Sean that Patrick could never emulate. I love walking on sunshine, but it just doesn't hit the same. Sean isn't trying to impress Paul with status or appearances. He's offering the little comforts he can. Patrick, by contrast, would never waste energy on gestures that don't feed his ego or reinforce his status. During one Thursday in Paul's room, Paul tells Sean that he has to leave for a trip to Boston to see his mother, and Sean offers to take him to the bus. Or maybe he doesn't. However, no matter how kind or real these acts were, everything was about to change now that Lauren Hind was on Sean's radar. Lauren. Last Saturday, he'd seen her slip something into his mailbox and believed it must be her penning the love note. Maybe that's just what he wanted to believe. But happy that they were coming from someone that he considered attractive, she replaced Candace in his mind as his new fixation. Later that evening, Sean visited the pub, hoping to run into Lauren. When she isn't there, and with his friend group's conversation boring him, he decides to leave. In his head, he wants to say, "Good night, Ducks. It's been a sheer sensation, and I hope to never see any of you again." But he doesn't. Instead, slipping out quietly, worried that they'll start talking about him the moment that they realize it. Not ready to end the night, Sean goes looking for Susie, who had kissed him the previous Friday. After wandering the halls, he eventually finds her. When she locks her door behind them, it depresses Sean, making him realize she basically expects to sleep with him, because that's the reputation he's garnered. I think this is a good place to note how much of Sean's behavior is rooted in rebellion. As an adult, he pushes back against his father's strict rules by making noise, chasing shock value, and resisting conformity. When the situation demands he follow a script, even something as simple as a college hookup, he quickly loses interest. For Sean, the appeal is always in doing what you should, never in doing it. Sean gets up to give Paul a ride to the bus station, but he's not happy that Paul had asked him for it left. Irritated, he pretends his bike broke and makes a show of needing to find someone who will give him a drinks. When Paul decides to take a cab instead, he's relieved and downs some NyQuil to go back to sleep. That day, Sean finds another mysterious note in his mailbox that reads, "I will meet you tonight once the sun sets." ELOV will no longer be spelled this way. It would be the last note he wrote. Excited by its promise, he tries to approach Lauren at lunch. Spotting her in the lunch line with her friend Judy, he brings up the toga party that night. When she doesn't say much, he convinces himself it's just shyness or embarrassment. The rest of the afternoon consists of getting drunk, looking for Lauren at dinner, setting up for the party, and getting dressed in his toga. Suited up, he wanders around the campus in the dark and searches for Lauren. When he doesn't find her, he returns to his room and has some quality time fantasizing, wondering what she'd do. Sean's thoughts on sex highlight the huge difference between the women. Sean believes if you can't fulfill a girl during intercourse, then why bother? On the surface, it sounds considerate, an admission that his partner's enjoyment matters. But with Sean, it's never that simple. The comment is just as much about his own performance than his intent. Before the party, Sean gets a phone call. He assumes it's from his brother Patrick, but it turns out to be Paul. Patrick. It's clear that, at least in Paul's mind, the relationship is progressing. Later, he headed to Rock Bend to pick up some narcotics from Rupert for some freshman. The agreement is that Sean is supposed to collect the money from students and hand it over to Rupert, but instead, he pockets it for himself. Rupert tells him that he needs to sell his bike to pay off his debt, but Sean laughs it off, joking as if he can't be serious. When he finally asks how much he owes, Rupert grows angry. He wriggled out of the situation and makes it back to campus by 10 p.m. for the toga, which he spends hanging around with Tony while keeping an eye on her. Later, he runs into her in the bathroom, where Jack makes the formal introduction. Sean fetches some punch, returns to her side, and compliments her perfect, even though he hadn't actually liked her. He watches her on the dance floor, and when he grows anxious that another guy will step in, he joins her. When the crowd shifts its attention to a drama student showing off a dance routine nearby, Sean grabs Lauren's arm, and the pair run out. Another girl standing nearby says hello to Sean as he runs past, but he doesn't even hear her. His mind is set on Lauren. We go to the apartments of two girls Lauren met in a poetry workshop, and the group smokes some weed, listens to Kate Bush, and talks about politics. Later, Sean and Lauren walk back to his place. He plays Can't Take My Eyes Off of You in the car for her, which appears to move her to tears. They sleep together, but something feels off for Sean. Halfway through, he realizes that he can't remember the last time he did it while sober, and without the blur of drugs or alcohol, he finds himself unable to it. Still, he was pleased to have landed the girl that he wanted. But the arrangement would not be without drama. Whether it was real or imaginary, Paul Denton believed that he had laid claim to Sean. On another Saturday later that month, Sean now seems to be happily in a relationship with Lauren. They hang out in the city with Lauren's friend Judy and her boyfriend. The four walk around, browse a record shop, buy ice cream, and grab dinner in an Italian restaurant. As I mentioned before, Sean is an unreliable source, and it's unclear how much time has actually passed since Sean and Lauren first hooked up at the toga. We find out, however, that was in October.
That was really fun.
Later in the novel, which we'll get to.
Everybody
But
was
this
really
short
fun.
time,
They were
Sean
all
appears to
really
become
fun.
attached with him. While spending
That
time
almost
with
never
Judy and
happened.
Franklin, he warms up to Franklin, even considering him to be a cool guy. That is, until he begins to suspect that Lauren had previously slept with him, which leads him to, in his words, think less of him. It's funny that when Patrick finds himself in the same position, he responds to it quite differently. When his girlfriend, Evelyn, openly flirts with his coworker, Timothy Price, in front of him, it leads him to believe that they're having an affair. But rather than hating Price, Patrick considers him to be the most interesting man he knows. He even suggests to Evelyn that she should go for Price instead of him, lifting his quality. While squeezing Lauren's knee at dinner, Sean comes to the realization and thinking, I was crazy about this girl and so relieved that I had a decent-looking, perhaps permanent girlfriend that it hit me. I had something like 4 papers due from the last term that I wasn't ever going to start, and it wouldn't matter since I was with Lauren. He never says he loves Lauren, but he's chasing the idea of being wanted, which again, all goes back to the void left by his emotionally cold childhood. He interprets almost everything as proof that she loves him. I knew she loved me, and not because of the notes, which I refused to bring up, why embarrass her, but because when she looked at me, I could see, for the first time, just sense that she was the only person I'd ever met who wasn't looking through me. She was really the first person who looked and stopped. Of course, Lauren didn't actually send Sean the anonymous note. It was another college student named Mary, the one who had tried to say hello to him at the toga. Sean had seen Lauren slip a note into his mailbox.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. Lying, I'm not gonna. Good night.